Yo, dude. Oh, it's happening. It's.
I don't want to be in here.
Yo, what's good, dude? What's good? Okay, so this is the last stream I'm doing today. Last stream. No other streaming, okay? Because I already streamed like 4 times, so leave a like, please. Please. Alright. The last time I'm streaming today. Why does it say 0 people are in here when there's literally 2? YouTube's bugging out. Bro. Welcome to Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, my experience. I'm your boy Alex, and check this shit out. Oh god. One of the most legendary adventures I have ever been on as a gamer. Dead the fuck ass. That's on dead homies. That is on God and on me. My fucking soul. I'm telling you that now as a fucking Legend of Zelda player. Oh my god. But anyways, here is the intro to the video. I gotta be very cinematic for this shit. Hold on. Wait. Give me a second. Alright, give me a sec. Look, I gotta be cinematic, so you know the deal. Okay. I got the Master Sword. Yes. This shit's so good. I'm sorry, y'all, bro. Shit's God, bro. Okay, that's enough of that. Okay, let's get right into it, bro. I'm just gonna put on the random OSTs, so start with the beginning. Y'all are gonna hear them in the back. We already heard the title theme, so we're gonna move along with that. Okay, so we're gonna talk about the story of Ocarina of Time first before we get into it, okay? That's how these always go. The story revolves around the Gerudo King and the evil wizard Ganondorf's rise to power, and the hero, aka Link's quest to defeat him and bring peace to the land of Hyrule. That is literally what this game is about. Good versus evil. But not in your stereotypical, oh, look, good guy always, well, no, okay, that's kind of not true. But, you get my point. It's not like that, oh, cheesy good versus evil type shit. It's good! Evil versus, good versus evil shit. That's the story of Ocarina of Time. And also, got a little drawing for y'all. I made this little Ocarina of Time drawing for us. So admire that as you will. Alright, I also wrote every single Zelda song in this game. I wrote every single song down. From Zelda's Lullaby all the way to, Serenade of Water. I'm sorry for butchering this shit, but I can't read. So, y'all know the deal. Let's start with part 1. Just gave me an art inspiration. Might try to draw Alex's Link. Hey, fuck. Shit, we might have to show that off. What? Bro, because I like drawing myself in these situations when I'm put on the shit. I got a cup. Nope, sorry. I'll shut the fuck up. Okay. Number one on why this game is so fucking good. Y'all know it, bro. The title screen theme and looks so good. I'ma show y'all motherfuckers the opening of Ocarina of Time. Let me tell you guys something. Ocarina of Time's opening title screen is one of the best title screen themes I have ever heard in a video game, period. No, it's not just one of the greatest, it's one of the best I have ever heard in my lifetime. I shit you not, bro. It is so nostalgic for me. Not only nostalgic, but it's so fucking good. I can't. It's just that fucking good. I love Ocarina of Time to death. And you know what? I'm considering a second playthrough, like, right after this live stream's over, bro. But I want to show y'all the entirety of the opening, because it needs some respect put on its name. Nintendo 64, bro. Fuck these damn blinds. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. They gave you, right there, one of the best openings. Link isn't even doing anything extra. He isn't fighting Ganondorf in the opening. He isn't fucking talking to Zelda. He isn't talking to nobody. Keep that in mind. He is just riding his horse as this godlike theme, the title screen theme, is playing. That's literally all he's doing, bro. And he's already top 10 fucking best openings of all time. He knew the theme alone was gonna fucking solo this shit. I'm sorry, bro, but, bro, think of Banjo's opening. Think of Crash Bandicoot's opening little title screen shit. I'm sorry. Bro, he's just sitting there galloping on his horse. He's just for literally a minute 30 straight. That's all he's fucking doing. And he straight up already said, hey, my music got it. What a fucking savage. I'm sorry. I can't hold that back. I love the shit out of that title screen. I even have it on my little Jimmy. I actually downloaded. I have every single Ocarina of Time song from Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time on my tablet, and this title screen theme, and a certain Gerudo Valley theme, which we'll get into much later in this video. But I'm just fucking saying, bro, the title screen alone is fantastic. If you have not heard this piece of music, get out there and play it. I'm sorry, get out there and play this game. Sure, it might be your basic ass Zelda, but in 3D, I do not give a fuck. This journey was legendary from the beginning to end, and that title screen theme told me that. When I first came back to this game, I am sorry, bro, but oh my god. Y'all know I fucks with music, so it's like, bro, hearing that shit? On God. On fucking God. On God, I'm sorry. Okay, let's go to number one in negatives. Navi being annoying. Now, everyone knows this one. Navi is hell of annoying. Okay, everyone knows Navi. Navi, that little fucking thing that flies around you, that little fairy shit that says, hey, listen all the time, okay? She's annoying. everyone understands that, she's fucking annoying. She is hell of annoying. No one likes her, bro. No one likes her. I'm telling you that now. I kind of didn't like her at first, bro, even when I first played and I didn't even know what I was doing. And you know what? Another thing is, back then, I knew what this game was and I didn't understand it. I would go back to the past so fucking fast and smack the shit out of myself for not playing this shit even earlier in my lifetime because fuck me. Sorry, this game's Legend. I'm sorry, bro. I'm literally like one of those motherfuckers back in 1997, 1998, some shit, when everyone was calling this game a fucking legend. This game did not get the highest score on Metacritic for no reason, fam. Sorry. 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 Number 2. Good tutorial on this game. Example, you have to ask other NPCs on what to press and stuff, you know? Honestly, I thought that was a good little tutorial, you know, asking around the place. Like, hey, let me ask around to see what I gotta do, like directions and shit. I thought that shit was fucking tight, yo. I thought that shit was tight as fuck, you know, going around asking a little, how curious? Hey, what's up, my brother? Hey, how the fuck do you control this game? Hey, bro, press the fucking A button. My G fucking got you. A button. Okay, number 2 for negatives, and I know this might piss some of y'all off, but if y'all know me, I do not like too much dialogue. Number 2 for negatives, at times there is a fuckload of dialogue. A fuckload of dialogue that you have to pay attention to if you want to understand the story. If you want to understand the story and what the fuck to do, you gotta read every single little bit of that dialogue. But at times, it feels like way too much information. Now, I know for some of y'all niggas is probably like, bro, I can read this no problem and understand just fine. But you gotta remember, I have ADHD, I have autism, I have all this other sort of shit that's wrong with me. So meaning, my brain capacity, since I'm at a 5th grade level, everyone needs to remember that shit right now, I'm not as fucking as intelligent as the rest of y'all niggas. So, my attention span for some of this shit and my fucking, okay, how much information can I take before I explode? Bam, there you go. That's why you see my ass right there, number fucking 2. I can't handle too much dialogue. That's number 2 for negatives. I don't know what else you want me to say. Like, too much dialogue. Sometimes the game gets way too into dialogue and it fucks me up. It fucks me up. Honest to God, it fucks me up. Okay, number 3 for positives. The theme when you open a chest is legendary. That theme literally just got done playing. Put that back on. I'm sorry, hear this again. I got a hat. Totally did not freak out right there. Alright. Do I still got it? Just kidding. But when you open a chest in this game, fucking legendary. The thing is, it's more than just the theme of opening that chest. It's the item inside. And that beautiful, magical little piece of music comes the fuck out. This is the battle thing, by the way, for Ocarina of Time. But seriously, when you open that motherfucking chest, and you see a new sword, a new shield, a fucking slingshot, the fucking lens of truth. When you get an item in this game, it is so fucking legendary by hearing that theme and picking it up mid-dungeon or before the dungeon starts or even just straight up after the dungeon, dude. It's sorry. I got problems. Okay. Number 3 for negatives. Alright. Y'all see why I wanted to talk about this game more than play Five Nights at Freddy's, right? I don't even care if I had less viewers in this stream than I did last one because fucking Ocarina of Time, baby. It's all about Ocarina of Time, and I know this shit's gonna get views. Chris, you gonna view it 1,000,000 times? Shit, I will too. Okay, I gotta stop. Okay. Getting to one place to another takes forever if you run there. But if you hold Z stick and slide, hop, or backflip, you'll go faster. Now, this is actually a thing. when you get to one place or another, it does take a long ass time. I'm fucking telling y'all, bro. Unlike Mario's fucking 3D ass spheric levels, they're smaller and shorter, and it doesn't take that long when Mario's running, long jumping. And plus, Mario has other moves like long jumping, like Piahoo, 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 slide. You know, he has his sliding. He has a slide kick. He has a dive. He has a backflip. He has a long jump. You know, he can get to places much faster by doing those things. Link isn't as agile like that. He can roll and shit, but he straight up can't fucking long jump and shit. So it's like, bro, so for a long period of time in the game, you guys will be having to run over to your location, okay, on foot. Or like I said, you know, press Z and side hop or backflip. You'll get to the place faster by Z, like going like this, right? So when you're hopping, when you're Z hopping and shit, you hold the Z button and you want to backflip. Backflipping also helps. But mainly what I did when I started was side jumping. Like, hit. I had to do that because it helps you get to your destination / location a little bit faster. It does. I'm telling you that right now. Because I remember during my playthrough that I was always fucking getting pissed because it took a million years to get to my location, which is why I straight up needed to backflip or side hop to my destination. And I really did not like having to do that just to get there. Okay, number 4, Link controls well. Link controls like a goat in this game. You will understand, I don't know if as soon as you get in there, but you will understand a lot. Casrivo, what's good, bro? How you doing today? That's a fair thing to put as a negative. Yeah, for sure. Boss battle music. Sorry. I gotta stop doing these weird ass dance moves. But anyways, Link controls absolutely phenomenal. And I tell you that as not a YouTuber, but I tell you that as a gamer, motherfucker. I tell you, if you're used to Zelda games, you'll know how this shit works. But if you're new, I'm telling you, the controls work well. Link isn't no fucking bitch like Mario sometimes, and, you know, well, he still kind of struggles on walking on small spheres like Mario does in 64, but still, you get my point. His controls are really good. They're not super hard and fucking complex, okay, which I can appreciate because I do not like good, even if it's just complex, I do not like complex controls. If it's simple and easy, I'm definitely going to enjoy that. But that's number 4 on the positives. Number 4, timed events. Everyone knows I hate timed events, and Ocarina of Time is filled with them. Alright? I'm not saying filled with them in terms of having millions, but there's lots of timed events, and I really do not fucking appreciate that shit. I'm just waiting for my mom and dad to pick me up for Comic-Con. I'm at college waiting here. Hey, bro, that's what's up. You at college doing your thing. That's awesome, bro. As well as, dude, you're going to Comic-Con? That's sick as well, dude. Hope you're safe. Hope you wear your mask. Hope you got your stuff, man. Be safe out there, because you don't know what, well, actually, no, in Comic-Con, they make sure everyone, I think they make sure everyone has a COVID shot already. But still be safe, wear a mask, extra protection, stuff like that, because you never know. Somebody might actually already be having it, so just be safe out there, man. It's a whole other world out there. But like I said about timed events, everyone knows on this channel, I do not fuck with timed events. You can thank Crash Bandicoot for that shit, or you can thank the other games I played for that shit where there was timed events. I fucking do not appreciate that shit in my games, because that means they're rushing me. And you guys don't have what's on I get rushed. I get pissed. And I want to slam my joystick down. I'm already in my 20, bro. Hey, I'm about to be 20 here in a bit. You know, after, give me like 4 months, I'll be 20 then. Wait, hold on. September, October, November, December. Okay, not in 4 months, 5 months. In January, my fault. This bird motherfucker. I can't wait to talk about your bitch ass. Okay, number 5. Kind of love the small puzzles they have in the early parts of the game. In the early parts of the game, keep that in mind. In the early parts, I kind of love the puzzles. I kind of like the puzzles. All right, I kind of like the puzzles in the beginning of Ocarina of Time. Who can hate me for it? All right, number 5. The diving control sucks. Not a fan. What year were you, Alex? 2002, brother. Alex, you know something about Robin Williams' Zelda fan, right? That's much to name daughter Zelda. Really? Wait, what? I didn't even understand how the... Okay. So, like, the diving controls, like, when you're first learning how to dive, they fucking suck. Like, you have to get used to them. Like, in order to be fucking, like, okay, it's not that bad. But low-key in the beginning, when you're first diving, at least for me, fucking sucked. I'm telling you that right now. I'm not going to go more in detail about that because it's literally what it is. When are you getting married? Oh my god, why are people asking about me? I'm talking about Robin Williams, actor. Oh, I don't, do I know Robin Williams? I don't even know, honestly. I can remember more game characters than I could ever do voice actors. Unless you're Charles Martinet, voice of Mario, Luigi, Waluigi, Wario, Bowser from Super Mario 64, the Boos from Super Mario 64, etc. I can name voice actors, but I don't know, I don't keep up with a lot of them. I don't think about them a lot. Okay, number 6, the story of this game. The story, like I mentioned here, the story is actually pretty decent and easy to understand. Unlike a lot of these stupid ass video games that do modern kids be getting, where the stories have to be fucking 8 pages long, a fucking bullshit, a fucking plot. Meanwhile, fucking games like Super Mario Brothers, oh, you run, jump, oh, say Princess Peach. That's literally it. There's no story, bro. It's that simple. Just go get the bitch. Crash Bandicoot, oh, save your girlfriend. Same as Mario. Get that bitch. For the first game, at least. Second game's kind of like Cortex Strikes Back. Gotta get crystals, gems, you know, in order to fucking do that shit. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry. Yeah. Number 6. The puzzles in the game, not a fan of. The later puzzles in this game, I'm not a fan of. I don't like doing too much puzzle shit because I'm not too good at doing puzzles. Keep that in mind, guys. A lot of people are not good at doing puzzles. By the way, this is on the negative side of number 6, by the way. Yeah, Robin Williams is the guy who voiced Genie in Aladdin. Oh, shit, that's right. Jake Paul is a GOAT for boxing now. The GOAT of boxing now. I don't care about boxing, honestly. I don't care about much. I'm just kidding. I care about a lot of things. But I'm just saying, this game, you know, it's about Zelda. It's not about Jake Paul. So can you keep it that way? Thank you. No, seriously, we don't keep it that... Okay, no, I'm just kidding. But anyways, the puzzles in the later puzzles in this game, I'm not really a fan of. I've never been a fan of puzzles too much. If they're too difficult for me, I get pissed and I need to look up a walkthrough. Be dead ass with you, bro. Okay, let's go to number 7 on the good side of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. There are a lot of different locations. Example, Death Mountain, Kakuri Village, Hyrule I said Hyrule Fields again! Hyrule Fields, Hyrule Castle, Goron City, Kakuro Village, Kakuri Village, Graveyard, Long Long Ranch, Dodongo's Cavern, Zoran's Domain, Lake Hylia, Lakeside Laboratory, Zoran's Fountain, inside Jabu Jabu's belly, etc. Even more places to see. Temple of Time. Yeah, the Temple of Time. So yeah, that's a lot of fucking places. Oh, Ganon's Castle. That's another one. Those are just some examples of all the places you can explore in Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. And they're big ass places. So. Number 7 in terms of negative. I'm kind of rushing through this, like getting through this kind of quickly. All right, maybe I should calm down and talk about each location separately. Anyways, enough talking fast. Screw inside of Jabu Jabu's dungeon. Really hated this carrying the Zoran Prince's bitch around. Not only that, but the whole dungeon made me think, why am I even playing this? Okay, let me tell you guys. Jabu Jabu's belly for me when I first played was an absolute fucking nightmare. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. Literally every second of the way in Jabu Jabu's belly was pissing me off. As soon as I got in there, I was like, okay, this ain't gonna be bad. But that shit went from there to there in less than 5 fucking minutes. Now, I know what Jabu Jabu's belly is all about now, so I'm an experienced gamer. But you guys gotta remember, I'm not that experienced when it comes to Zelda. And this is the very first Zelda game I have ever beaten on my own. I have never beaten a Zelda game in my 19 years of life. Keep that shit in mind. Even the easiest Zelda game I have never beaten. This is the first Zelda game I have ever beaten. That is literally the title. My Experience of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, the first ever Zelda game I have ever completed by myself. Well, actually, in the 19 years of life that I have. So keep that shit in mind. The first ever Zelda game. So you can see where my emotions and this shit kind of come from. But I really hated this dungeon simply because of how difficult it was for me at that time. Now, Jabu Jabu's belly is not really that hard, but for me, since I'm a noob at Zelda, I don't know what I'm doing, especially during that time. Y'all can tell why I hated Jabu Jabu's belly, and that's why I put it on the negatives list, because fuck that shit. I don't want to go through that again. But it gets even worse. Oh shit, let's go to number 8. In terms of good things about this game. Okay? The boss battles are great. I'm gonna give you a few boss battle examples that I really liked. Here we go. Let's start with the first boss battle that I really enjoyed. Chris already knows what's gonna happen on the screen. Chris knows. He knows. He knows everything. He knows me like the back of his head. So, like, guys, I'm not kidding when I say he knows me. So he knows what fight I'm gonna talk about right now. Hi, Lord Dracon. I'm doing good today. How are you, bro? How are you doing? It's good to see you too, bro. Let me tell y'all motherfuckers something. Fighting Dark Link in here was one of my favorite fights in all of Zelda. I'm not even gonna cap. One of my absolutely favorite fights and encounters. Bro, this battle alone made me so entranced with the fight. Hearing that beast-ass music in the background as you're conquering yourself, man. Shielding, and you guys know I love Z-targeting my opponents, man. It's one of my favorite things to do. It makes me more immersed in the game that I'm playing, bro. I love Zelda for that. So during this whole fight, man, it's so fucking sick. He's only using the Master Sword, but I use my magic spells, my shit during this encounter, but still, I love this fight to death. I will love to refight Dark Link any fucking time of the week. Shit was so epic. Do, 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 do. I fucking love Dark Link, man. He's so cool. I used a lot of Din's Fire. Din's Fire is what I used here. I used a lot of that to get extra hits in. But I loved seeing him and Link clash with each other. Oh my god, this fight was so OD, dude. Being in this watery field, mystic area that you don't even want to be in. This was the best part of the water temple. Hands fucking down. Sorry. Nothing else. The water temple sucks in general, but this fight is what literally is the only thing saving the water temple. Even the boss after this was alright, but still, Dark Link, one of my favorite bosses. Hit that! And it turns into a room that you just go through and you continue your journey. Yup. Tell you, man. Blue one?
Thank you.
No problem, man. Oh. Do I even need to speak about number 9, the fantastic soundtrack? Roll the best theme in the entire game for me. Roll it. I shit you not. Other than the themes that aren't Ocarina of Time, that aren't from the Ocarina itself. Oh, this is easily the best part. I listen to this song way too damn much in terms of Ocarina of Time. Whenever I listen to Ocarina of Time, this is the theme I'm thinking about, other than the actual Ocarina themes themselves and the title screen theme. This theme alone slaps. And if y'all don't, I might have to fight you, bro, if you don't agree. I might have to fight you, bro. I'm not kidding. I might have to put them up. So the wire. Get hit too. What you doing? What you looking? Oh God. Dude, Louis loves it here. Louis, your thoughts on this team real quick, bro.
It's like I'm walking through the desert with my horse. I'm going to a tower. I'm gonna get some grass. Right, we'll go.
Yo! Way too good for its own good, bro. On God, this team is way too good for its own good. Chris knows exactly what I'm talking about when I bring up this team, bro. On God, it is way too good. Holy fuck. Oh my God, the Temple of Time. Yeah. Are you trying to charge the shit? Bro, I'm about to pick up this. I'm about to become the Annihilator. Damn! Trying to be autistic, you're ruining it. Dude. I'm sorry, I can't. Fuck control when it comes to these fucking tracks, man. I'm telling you. Jesus Christ. Oh, Lost Woods. Oh, Lost Woods is another fucking goat, man. Woo, woo. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Hold on. Song of Time. Song of Time. Okay. Breathe in. Breathe out. Okay. Breathing in did not work. Song of Time. Bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, are you gonna come in or are you gonna come out? Dude, I don't even have to make a When Alex thinks of Legend of Zelda because you guys already fucking know what I'm thinking every time I think of Zelda. Dude. I shit you not, I'm just waiting for someone on the street to have a random convo with me. Or like, hey bro, you play Zelda? Or you own like a Nintendo Switch or some shit? You know, or something? Right? Then I'm gonna be sitting there. Yeah, dude, quit giving me the water temple thing. Give me the actual temple of time. Holy shit, man. I'm just typing it. I'm not gonna fucking trust YouTube search. I'm telling you, you're gracing the gods when you walk in on this theme song. I shit you not, that's how crazy the shit is. The Temple of Time, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time music. Ascending to the heavens. Not. It's fucking God. It's Jesus ascending down from the earth. Yo, I'm pausing this shit. Tell me you do not think of God whenever you hear a theme like this. Fucking tell me, bro. Fucking tell me. Tell me right now. You hear a theme like this and you're like, holy fuck. Bro, I still remember the first time I walked into the Temple of Time. I was a noob and I walked into the Temple of Time for the very first time. I was like, I had to stop myself from talking because of how OD this one track was. One track. One track. Get the fuck out of my chat. I'm not even kidding. Bro, I'm telling you right now, OD is shit. Bro, do not walk up to me in these streets and say, yo, I hate the Ocarina of Time OST. Get the fuck out my face with that, bro, because you might make me start a fight with your ass. I'm not even kidding. I don't even wish I was. Bitch, that's fighting words, my nigga. Telling you that right now. I'm telling you that right now, brother. Fighting words. You don't like the Temple of Time? Yo. Mario, did you hear that shit?
I think I did, bro.
Alright. Yeah, no, gotcha, fam. I got you. Hold on, just give me a second. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Give me a sec, alright? Just give me a second. Let me, say something in the closet. How the fuck do you not like the... No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to say it right now. How the fuck do you not like the Temple of Time track, my nigga? What the fuck? That shit is from Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, it's one of the best finishes of all time. What? Bro, it's one of the most iconic themes of all of the... I don't even want to holify. Matter of fact, I'm coming with the Master Sword money. Okay, no, okay, look, we'll move on to the next track. Don't worry about that, alright? I'm shaking my head too. On God, shaking my damn head. Okay, but the next soundtrack I do want you guys to hear is Lost Woods. Lost Woods. You kidding me? That's one of the most iconic themes in all of Zelda. Dead ass. Even I know that, and I barely played. Bro, wait, hold on, chill. Bro. I can't. Bro, even my dick was jolly into that shit. My literal nutsack was like, bro, turn this shit up. I gotcha, dick. Bro. I gotta do it. I gotta do it, bro. Bro. I shit you not. If you look, bro, okay. I can probably handle you not liking the song of maybe, just maybe I won't freak out on you. But if you hate any of these, I'm telling you, if you hate a single one of these Ocarina of Time themes, the arc of the themes that Link plays during this adventure, I swear to shit, get out of my chat. I'm not kidding. Like, this is to trolls, to anybody who wants to fuck with me with these themes, because I cry to these themes. These themes are my... Dude, these are some of the best things I heard in gaming, bro. Some of the best things I heard in gaming. I shit you not. Hate one of these? You hate me, nigga! Okay. Sorry. And that goes for Majora's Mask, too, because them shits also slap dog. Okay. I'll put them on now. And if you think that was a joke, I ain't joking, fam! bonus song. Oh, fuck, dude! We're on fire! Here! Bro. These songs get my fucking feels, man. Each and every single one of these Ocarina themes, I'm telling you, they get my feels in multiple different ways that I thought was not fucking possible. Oh no, not the spirit coat. Oh fuck. Requiem of Spirit? Fuck, man. Oh no. Oh no. Bro. Bro, here on the Ocarina, please. Requiem of the Spirit, fuckers. Requiem of the Spirit. Tell y'all, one of the best things. Oh, the preview of light. Stop, man. Don't do it on stream. I can't cry in front of you guys on stream like that. Don't. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Not this time, but fuck. I'm telling you, man. They get me in multiple different ways, bro. Hell. Bro, each and every single thing. Oh shit. So Sarah's team. Oh shit. Oh fuck. This is 10 minutes, by the way. Oh my. Oh shit. Nocturne of Shadow, dude. Oh my god. I'm telling you, I love each and every single one of these songs. They are all here, bro. All of them here. Even if I don't remember the journey, I will sure as hell remember all these damn tracks. Turn on. No. No. You're not gonna interrupt my shit. Turn on, TV. You're not interrupting my shit. Turn on. Oh, the Song of Storms. Everyone hold. One of the most legendary themes of all of Ocarina. Oh, no, not the... No, that's Sun Song. My fault. That's Sun Song. I thought it was Storms. Thought it was Storms. My fault. Sun Song. This is Sun Song. Still a really good one, though. Sun Song's really good. He fucked up on it. Song of Storms. One of the most legendary tracks of all of Zelda, man. Telling you, this one definitely is. This is a Minion Forest. Yeah. Sometimes I just play these songs for fun, man. I've been telling you during my playthrough, I always be playing them for fun, man. I swear to God, I'd be playing each and every single one of these songs every single time, everywhere I fucking go, man. I'd be doing it every time, man. I can't control. Oh my God. This is a Searade of Water. This is the water one, alright? Each and every single piece. Shit slaps! Oh, the Promise song might be coming up, or the Song of Time. The Song of Time, or Zelda's Lullaby even. Zelda's Lullaby is a godsend. Oh shit, is this Zelda's Lullaby? Oh shit! Which one was this? Wait. Zelda's Lullaby. Fuck! Okay, Song of Time. Oh shit, Song of Time. One of my favorite ones of all time, bro. Bro, I love Song of Time, bro. Telling y'all, brother. Now Link can play this melody in front of gods. Gods. Zelda's Lullaby. Wait, or yeah, this is either Zelda's Lullaby or the Promise song. Actually, I think the Promise song was already a thing. I think that we already just heard about one. Fuck. Sorry, it's just I gotta look. Yeah, this is all of mine. And that is the last Ocarina of Time theme. Now, Majora's Mask is way later. I'm just gonna let y'all know. We're still not done with the review. But hey, if you hate a single one of these themes, don't talk to me about it. Swear to Jesus. I'm not kidding when I say I swear to Jesus. Yeah. Fuck! Man, those themes are so OD. Oh, you know what? Number 10 on good. Ganondorf's first appearance. Here, you know what? I got y'all. I'll put a video on for that right now. Oh, I can't wait till we get to Majora's Mask, man. Like Ocarina themes, man. I'm telling y'all, that shit's OD. Bro, Ganondorf? I'm telling y'all, Ganondorf was sick as fuck, dude. Oh, even going to Ganon's Tower and dealing with him? Oh, shit. Backed out the D. And Ganondorf. Ganondorf's first appearance. Yeah. Ganondorf meeting Link? Dude. She threw the Ocarina of Time. If that doesn't strike fear in a kid, I don't know what fucking will. Okay. Alright. Now, number 8. Now this is personally to me, this is towards me, this is towards the game itself, but this is towards me. If I didn't write all the right button combinations, I wouldn't have remembered any of the Ocarina songs. Now, this primarily means, like, for example, when I'm putting in a song, if I need to warp somewhere, if I need to get somewhere, how am I going to remember that off the top of my head? So I actually had to write all of them down individually to remember and which one to use at the right times as well. And I couldn't, because my memory's dog shit a lot of the time, which is why I put this as number 8, because if I didn't, this is just for me personally as an Ocarina of Time player. When I played it, I could not remember jack shit for the button combinations, so I had to write each and every single one of them down. When I encountered a new song, I would put it down on that piece of paper. I literally made a song for everything, bro. Bye, Frost. I don't know how you don't like the Temple of Time, but whatever, bro. See you later. Should knock your ass off for that. Joking. Maybe. But, yeah, that's number 8 in terms of negatives. Number 11 in terms of good things. All the Ocarina themes are good. We disclosed this for number 9 because I just put it for number 9 so we don't have to worry about it anytime later. But each and every single Ocarina theme in this game and Majora's Mask, but we're not talking about Majora's Mask just yet, so just Ocarina of Time, are a godsend, man. Each and every single one of these. I know they're little-ass 23-second melodies, but god fucking damn, I don't regret listening to a single one of these. Matter of fact, I don't hate a single track in this game. Like, there is no hate towards any of the tracks in this game. Sure, there's obviously songs I like more than others, but there's no song I absolutely despise in this game. Like, no song at all in this game, matter of fact. but each and every single Ocarina of Time theme, like Ocarina theme, is really fucking good. And I suggest, since you guys already listened to them all here, I suggest on your own time, listen to each and every single Ocarina theme, please. They're really good to listen to, and sometimes it helps me take my mind off things, literally. When I put these songs on, man, when I listen to these. Unless Louis has some fucking FNAF JT music blasting, disrespecting Ocarina of Time all the time and shit. Just kind of like last night, because I was trying to listen to Ocarina of Time, but, you know, he had to blast his shit up to 50, because he didn't want to hear Ocarina of Time, even though that's a godsend. One of the best games ever made. Whatever. I gotta respect that. Number 9, Forest Temple. Not really much of a fan of. I'm not that much of a fan of the Forest Temple, just in general. I kind of don't like how much time I gotta run around the place and shit. You know, all that other shit. I'm not really a fan. I don't want to go super in detail, but I'm not really much of a fan of the Forest Temple that much. But yeah, that's just me. Number 12 for positives. The hook shot control is good. I love using the hook shot in Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. The hook shot was actually really cool because I love hook shotting to little things like damn. You know, hook shotting and shit. I love doing that stuff, man. I love. I love using the hook shot. The hook shot is so fucking good, man. Hook power. Hold on, before I put this on again. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. How the fuck do you not like the Temple of Time music? I still can't get that off my head. I thought I could. I couldn't. How the fuck do you not like... How is this dark? Of all things, this shit's holy as shit. What the fuck? Like, what the... See you later, Ombu. Thank you so much for stopping by. Had to put this bad boy on again. But the hook shot is good. I love using the hook shot. Number 10, how long dungeons can be. For example, like, I don't like how some dungeons feel like it takes too long for me. Because, like I said, my attention span is not that great. I'm more patient now, but I'm just saying, like, then when I was playing this game, you know, I didn't have a lot of patience. But I guess you could say Ocarina of Time kind of helped me with that a little bit. But still, like, some dungeons can be really long. Hell, even in Paper Mario, some of these chapters, like, that I'm playing, because I'm currently playing Paper Mario right now, are really fucking long. So it's like, I really don't like it when things get too long, at least for me. I don't know about any of y'all, but I really don't like it when something gets too long. You know what I'm saying? Because it's kind of like, bro, alright, get to the point. But... I know, that might kind of sound hypocritical because literally every single one of my videos is more than 2 hours, but I'm sorry, but I just can't stand it when something in a game, actually no, just in a game, like in a game that takes too long. Well, actually no, in real life too, because if someone takes too long to get the fuck out of the bathroom when I can fucking use it, I'm gonna be pissed. You get my point. Number 13 for good. Mignonette Forest theme lets you warp to Lost Woods / Scared Forest Meadows, like Sacred Forest Meadows. Which that's really good, which that basically, I'm basically explaining right here what one of the Ocarina themes do. Some of the themes help you warp to different places in the game. Some of them help you out with enemies, etc. Well, not really enemies, but helping you warp places, helping you raise up and down stuff. You know. Number 11 in negative, Lost Woods really pissed me off. Lost Woods is a place, Lost Woods is a little area where you have to hear the loudest part of the song, fucking outside, pissing me off and shit. Interrupting Zelda, aren't you? Yeah, go away. Like I said, Lost Woods really did piss me off at first because, like, the music, you gotta hear it real well. to actually get to the right path, get to where you need to be. But still, for me at that time, it pissed me off because I wasn't figuring it out. And on top of that, you already know, guys, I get lost real quickly, so I'm gonna get fucked. Damn, I don't look skinny like chicken fucking bones. Look at that shit. Ooh, looks really skinny. But still, it pissed me off at the time, and yeah, you get my point. Number 14 in terms of positives. Here we go. Another one. Phantom Ganon. His boss fight, bro. If y'all already know, like, how I love this game a lot, Phantom Ganon is just another case of badass. Fighting a clone version of Ganondorf, Phantom Ganon even, his boss fight. When you go up in these paintings and you have to shoot arrows at him. Fucking amazing. Low-key, I remember during this fight, I would not only get so confused, but I would actually like die a lot and scream, but I was screaming with absolute enjoyment. I love this fight to death, man. I loved spinning around, trying to find the real version, like the real Phantom Ganon, trying to shoot him and then play energy tennis. I know a lot of people will say like, oh, Ganon's boss fight and Phantom Ganon are pretty much the same thing with the energy tennis. I don't give a fuck. You'll see the energy tennis here in a second. See, and the thing is, you would have to hit those back at him. Like, you would have to hit him with his own attack, pretty much. I don't know why this guy sucks, but finally got a hit in. And the reason why this was so epic to me was because, you know, this was the first time I made it to Phantom Ganon. This was the first time I'm even fighting him. And I had no idea what Phantom Ganon was fucking capable of, man. Phantom Ganon really impressed me with the shit he pulled off, man. Telling you that as a brother, man. Oh, shit. Seth uploaded Boruto's The Honest Truth video. Ooh. I gotta put this on the charge, on Louis' charger again. But don't worry, we'll go back to themes and stuff soon. Okay. Number 12 on negatives, the backtracking at times can be annoying. Like the fact where, like, backtracking. You guys know what I mean by backtracking. I think I've mentioned this in a few of my experience videos, but it has been a minute since I've talked about it. Backtracking is a thing in video games where you have to go back to the same location to grab something that you missed. Or grab something you couldn't have until you did that certain thing in front of there to go, and then you had to run all the way back down there. Crash Bandicoot is very guilty of this. They do it way more times. Like Crash 1, 2, and 3 are all guilty of this, of the backtracking mechanic, which I don't think is very cool. I'm used to it now, but for first-time players, that might throw them off, or even like say fuck the game entirely after that. I don't know. I most certainly would. If I was born back in those times and that's how I played, I definitely would have probably said fuck that. But I'm just saying, like, the backtracking, going back and forth to different places, especially in Ocarina of Time, is annoying. And no, I'm not going to be that guy that says, oh, backtracking in Crash Bandicoot's acceptable, but backtracking in Ocarina of Time is bullshit. No, if one of them is bullshit, the other one's going to be bullshit too. Because I don't want anyone saying, like, oh, you know, Alex, you know, bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Okay, you get my point. I'm not a hypocrite like that. That says, oh, you know, backtracking to Crash is fine, but when they do an Ocarina of Time, it's not. It's totally it's a pain in the ass. No, it's a pain in the ass in Crash Bandicoot too. Trust me. And then having to do that, I don't think you had to do that much in Crash Bandicoot 4, which thank God they polished up, but they kind of ruined that by making the game way harder. But it doesn't matter. But you get my point. Backtracking is a pain in the ass, and I even give a little example. How to backtrack the Lost Woods to plant magic beans and stuff. I had to backtrack because I had to get magic beans, plant them so I can get certain items that I couldn't get before. And you also have to backtrack to the Temple of Time a few times before you get a certain song. I can't remember which song it was, but it was one of the Ocarina songs that can help you warp to the Temple of Time instead of walking back. But before you have that song, you actually have to walk back to the Temple of Time in order to fucking... You get my point. In order to get there, to go to adult, to kid, etc. And like I said, backtracking was a pain in the dick. Okay, so this is part 4. Like when I beat a boss, like when I beat some bosses, I really hate it when I'm going through it. But afterwards, I love it, just like Crash. This is another thing that that I've experienced with Zelda Ocarina of Time. So I hated fighting the boss, like in general, but it was like a hate, but it was a thrill at the same time, because after I finished it, I realized how much I actually kind of liked it, like in a way, like not like in a weird way, but like in a way of like, holy shit, I just battled a pretty hard fucking thing, like holy fuck, man. You know how, like, holy fuck. You know what I mean? Holy fuck. Hey, Alex, how's it going, bro? Hey, Lucas, what's going on, man? Just doing an Ocarina of Time stream. I know I streamed like 3 times or 4 times today, but I decided to stream like once or twice because, well, 1, I thought those streams were going to work out, and 2, Silent Hill didn't work out because, controls were really tanky and janky. Didn't really like them. FNAF 3 was just kind of annoying, so I stopped playing that. And now we're doing Ocarina of Time. This is the last stream I'm doing today, so... And after that, I'm kind of fucking off for the rest of the week, you know, all yada yada yada, until next week, then I do another live stream on something else. I don't know what, but we'll figure it out when it gets there. But as I was saying about boss battles and boss themes and all that other sort of stuff, is I start feeling that way towards it. I start feeling that way in battle because it makes me think like, man, every gamer I feel like gets that feeling, like they hate going through it, but you know, and then when even like another example as well, like you hated going through it the first time, but when you go back with more experience, more knowledge on those bosses, you start to respect those bosses because it's like, dude. It was 3. Okay, yeah, 3. But yeah, what is it? Like, for example, like when I fought Phantom Ganon, I enjoyed it all the way through, even when I was fucking dying like a fucking bitch all the time. I was screaming my head off. Chris was there for that. Like, I'm telling y'all, Chris was there for that, man. Like, Chris was there for me fighting Phantom Ganon and stuff. Louie and Chris were there when I finished the game, so that's even better. For counting this stream. Yeah, alright. Well, not yeah, alright, but yeah, like, okay, dead. But, you know, that's how I feel when I beat some bosses, and not like Crash. Crash's bosses are way too fucking easy. Well, I mean, they're fun too, but they're fun and easy, if you catch my drift. Okay. But, okay, kind of like Crash then. Okay, whatever. I just use Crash as an example. I don't know why. Well, I know why I use Crash as an example all the time. You know, Crash 4 or something I liked in Crash, you know, etc. Hell, I started to play Crash less and less too, if y'all noticed too, a little bit. Because like, you know, I don't really, I'll tell you at the end of the stream. I'll tell you at the end of the stream why I don't play Crash super hardcore like I did before. But anyways, number 13 bad. There were so many points in this game that just made me say, can we get on with it already, or can we finish this? Like, I'm not gonna lie, there were so many points in this game where it was like, bro, and a lot of it was because of dialogue, characters saying something, it was taking too long to get a move on. I was like, bro, can we fucking go already? Like, this is pissing me off. Can we go? Can I fight Ganon already? Quit delaying the inevitable. Fuck. And I know developers do this so they can stretch the game length, but fuck me, man. Just let me go. It's annoying. Number 16. I really like the Ice Cavern's little puzzle shit. There's this puzzle room with the ice cube where you had to like push that giant ice cube or big ass block around and make sure you use the what is it? One of the flammable fire bottle shits, you know, to burn stuff down and all sorts of shit. You had to do that. Pretty much. I really like the Ice Cavern shit because it was kind of a cool mini section in general. I kind of like the Ice Cavern a little bit because of that. It was a little cool mini. It wasn't a big dungeon, but it was a cool little section that I kind of like doing and stuff, you know, stuff like that. The Fire Temple. The Fire Temple, from what I can remember, it wasn't super bad. I don't know what. Oh, okay. Maybe it was bad because, you know, obviously my first time going through it, but obviously now that I think about it, it's obviously nowhere near the Water Temple, so. But the Fire Temple, honestly, it was kind of a drag. There were so many points where I was kind of dragging on, especially since my attention span is not that great. You know, it's kind of hard to be like, I gotta kind of come on, you know, because I'm trying to finish it and then finish up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like finishing stuff up in a session sometimes, and, you know, the Fire Temple's kind of long, so. I guess I don't like it because it was long. That's what I can remember. Number 16. Wait, what the fuck? I put 16 twice, I just realized down here. Okay, number 16.5, whatever. All the equipment Link has. Master Sword, Goron Sword, Magic Spells, Hylian Shield, etc. I like all the equipment Link has. That's 16.5. Why I like 16.5. Okay, that was weird. Okay, well, not weird, but I do like the equipment Link has. I appreciate that actually a lot. That Link has all this stuff. It's really cool when he uses all of it. Okay. Number 15 in terms of negatives, the Water Temple. Everyone fucking hates the Water Temple, and everyone knows why. Number 1, raising the water levels. I was so fed up with this fucking temple, I tell you that right now. Fuck the Water Temple. No one likes the Water Temple. In the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time, they did make this easier, so appreciate that. Respect on that. But on the original game, the reason why people hate it so much is because since the Iron Boots is equipment, you would have to literally pause the game entirely, equip them, take them off, equip them, take them off. When you're going to water sections, you would have to pause the game, put them on, drop back down. But if you were in a new section that didn't require water, take them off. Like, pause again, unequip, pause, equip, pause again, unequip, pause again, equip. You would have to do that constantly throughout the entire shit. And on top of that, number 2, you have to raise the water level constantly to up here because there's floors above you, there's floors a little bit below you, and there's floors absolutely below you. And there's floors on the side of the walls and all that other sort of shit. It is very fucking annoying and confusing to the point I said, okay, fuck this. I'm getting the boss key. I'm cheating through this I'm cheating through this temple. I'm sorry, but the Water Temple, because of those 2 reasons alone, is a game killer for a lot of people that were playing Ocarina of Time. And I'm not kidding about this. You can look it up, do your research for yourself. It killed a lot of excitement for the game for a lot of people to the point they backed out. They said, fuck this temple, man, I'm done. I'm not dealing with this shit anymore. Especially having to deal with most of it in one session. It was ridiculous. And even just going through it, like me, I was getting fucking tired of it. I was getting fed up with it. So think of the average person going through it, like already being annoyed at all this shit. And then think of me. It's like, oh my god, Alex, you probably could not even handle this. I couldn't. I had to put a fucking cheat on and say, hey, boss key, thank you. I'm fighting the boss now. Fuck you, water temple, and fucking left. Because I ain't dealing with the water temple ever again. Fuck that shit. Number 17, Epona has good controls. Now, what I mean by Epona is Link's horse. She has very good control. She's very easy to ride around with, and it makes Link go a lot faster when traveling, backtracking to previous areas, which makes it not as much of a hassle as it was, because when you backtrack, if you remember, you have to press Z and side hop and backflip to get to your locations, but now you can just use Epona, which is a lot easier to do. In terms of backtracking, and in terms of just going to new places in general, a lot easier, I'm telling you that now. Number 16 in negatives. I don't know why I put Dark Link here, but that's fucking cap. Nope. I don't believe that. Dark Link wasn't that bad. I actually started really... I must have really hated fighting Dark Link at first, but then I started really loving it afterwards, after I refought him, etc. But Dark Link, even now, fuck that dude. He's one of the best fights in the game. I can't put Dark Link in negatives. He literally saves the water temple a little bit. He literally makes the good part of the water temple. So if it wasn't for Dark Link and the boss battle, well, even the boss battle was kind of meh, but if it wasn't for Dark Link, I'm sorry, but the water temple would just be complete garbage. Complete garbage to walk through. I mean, it already is garbage walking through it, but Dark Link kind of makes it better, because you know you're going to be fighting yourself in that temple, so. But I'll just go to number 17 in negatives, just skip past 16, just think of this as 16. Getting stuck in dungeons. I've gotten stuck in dungeons countless times in this game because it's very annoying when I'm going through a dungeon getting stuck. Fuck! It is really annoying getting stuck in these dungeons, man. God, it is so annoying. Ugh. It makes me want to pull my hair out every single time I got stuck in a dungeon, man. When I got stuck in a dungeon, it was game over for me. Game over. When I was stuck in a dungeon, I was stuck in a dungeon. I had to look up walkthroughs. You guys already know how I feel about walkthroughs. You know, I try not to use them all the time, but if I really need to, and if I really feel like I can't play this game without it, I'll use it. And I think Banjo was definitely one of those. Because I never played him before and shit. Same with Banjo 2, etc. But either way, getting stuck in dungeons suck, and I want y'all to know that. Alright, number 18, Bongo Bongo. Oh, and a little ad here. In the Shadow Temple wasn't that bad. Shadow Temple's actually pretty cool. Except for all those mid-bosses and shit, which was garbage. Bongo Bongo. Bongo Bongo, how to beat him is you hit his big hands with arrows, then go for the eye. I love Bongo Bongo's boss battle in Ocarina of Time. That shit was actually really cool, and I thought it was dope that, you know, he was doing that shit. I really thought. I thought it was cool. Bongo Bongo's sick, man. Ocarina of Time, baby. It's one of the... Okay. Number 18 in terms of negatives. Can't breeze through certain characters' dialogue. Like that fucking bird, motherfucker, man. In SSB, there is Dark Link skin. Both Link and Toon Link. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Yeah, dude, it's so cool seeing Dark Link as a representative, because, you know, Dark Link, ever since he came in, ever since he appeared in Zelda 2 for, I think, either NES, Super NES, he's been a fan favorite. He's been a staple of Zelda's history since then. So there's always going to be like not always, but a lot of the time you do see in Zelda games, there's going to be like a Shadow Link boss fight or Dark Link boss fight, etc. Or clone Evil Link dark fights, etc. Because of Dark Link. And Ocarina of Time was, I think, the first 3D Zelda game to put him in there. But that wasn't his first appearance. Zelda 2 was Dark Link's very first appearance as the final boss in that game. Fun fact about that. That is good to know. Okay. But that was part 4 of my experience with Ocarina of Time. Let's go to part 5. Wow, I'm almost done, actually. Okay. Oh, this is more good things. Alright. I don't know how charged my tablet is, but that shit's at 40 something, right? I'll watch everybody later and stuff. I'll figure this out. Oh! Gerudo's Fortress is so fun, sneaking around the guards, taking their keys, releasing the carpenters was freaking awesome. This was my favorite part in Ocarina of Time, other than the final boss with Ganondorf and some of the other parts in the game. This was my absolute favorite. I do not like sneaking in any video game, but Ocarina of Time broke that rule. It literally, I'm not kidding, it broke that rule for me. Because usually I would absolutely despise sneaking sections. I'd be like, man, fuck these sneaking sections, man. I just want to go out and beat everyone up, right? You know, full-faced. Dude, Ocarina of Time broke that shit, man. It broke that barrier. It said, nah, fuck that, you're gonna love this. Using your arrows, sniping those Gerudo chicks, and then releasing a carpenter, and the carpenter says, watch out, and you turn around and you fight a Gerudo warrior. Oh my god, fighting those Gerudo female warriors, man. Oh my god, dude. It was so fun, Z-targeting, and then waiting for their attack patterns to be done to strike, and, you know, learning how to fight them. And then you even get to do that in Majora's Mask 2, which I'm not going to talk about because, I don't know, Majora's Mask, I know I keep bringing it up, I'm sorry, they're two really good games on the Nintendo 64, please, accept me. Father. Okay. Seriously. Fuck, I can't stress that enough, man. Shooting your arrows at the Gerudo chicks, man, like, and they fall down and shit as you pass by them. You know, you're like sneaking, you got the mask sword, you got the mask shield, you're sneaking around, and you get to fight people, you get to fight the Gerudo warriors, you know, as soon as you save a carpenter, and then once that bitch is defeated, the carpenter is like, oh yeah, thank you for freeing me, and then I'll give you a chest with another key to help you out to continue that little part of the fortress. I love that part of the game so fucking much, man. It's one of my favorite parts. And then you have the Gerudo Valley thing playing in the background as you're fucking in that fortress, man. Hold on, actually, let me see if that's actually the theme for that. It's either Gerudo Valley for that part of the game, but dude, Gerudo Fortress, dude, oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Gerudo Fortress, bro. Yeah, literally Gerudo Valley is literally the theme you hear when you're doing the shit too, so that just made it 10 times better. 10 times! I'm not kidding about this, guys. Guys. 10 times better, man. I swear to God. Put Gerudo Valley in any Zelda game, dude. Bam. Not even kidding. You'll get me attracted in a heartbeat because it made that even without that music, bro, it was still a fun time going in Gerudo Fortress, going, yeah! You know, fucking fighting your way out in there and saving the carpenter was so fun, man. Love that part. Number 20, the Haunted Wasteland. Oh, bro, the Haunted Wasteland is really cool. I really like exploring the desert for the right path. Hell, oh god, hearing the theme made me feel like a cowboy, man. Dude, when you're going through that haunted forest, you just have Gerudo Valley in your fucking ear. Bro, you have Gerudo Valley in your ear as you're traveling through the haunted wastelands, bro. You are in a desert haunted and you have to use the lens of truth in order to find the right path, to go near those flags to find your way out of that. But even then, and then you have to follow the spirit bitch after the flags you had to be following. And you can only see it with the lens of truth, and oh my fucking god! If I didn't tell you how much I love that part with the fortress, I love that part even more, man! Running around trying to fucking find the right path, following that spear with that theme in the background was making me feel like a goddamn cowboy, even using the goddamn hook shot in some of the sections. Oh my fucking god, bro. I'm telling you, man, I am a damn Ocarina of Time fan after that shit. Fuck. I don't even need to finish the game. Bro, I was so considered. Like, no, I was obviously going to beat the game regardless. But I was like, dude, this is the game. This is right here in front of me. This was on Nintendo 64? Bro. Fuck. I'm glad you really seem to enjoy it. fuck? Like, dude. And the thing is, it was like my first Zelda game, really, honestly, that I've played. Not like me play a little bit and then Louis plays a lot of it. No, this was all fucking me. So it's like, I'm gonna remember this shit till the end of time, dude. This was all me. So experiencing this shit for myself 19 years later, because I remember playing this one and Majora's Mask, but not that long, because I didn't understand them, especially Majora's Mask. I didn't understand it because I was a little kid, but I understood Super Mario 64 just fine. But, I mean, it's Mario. Of course you're going to understand Mario, but literally, it was like, it's breathtaking. It's really breathtaking how much this shit really impressed me on Nintendo 64. I don't even want to play the 3DS version, honest to God. I'll just play the 64 version all goddamn day. That's it. I'm not even. Holy shit, man. Number 21 in terms of good things. Requiem of Spirit warps you straight to the Desert Coliseum. So using that song will warp you to straight to the Desert Coliseum, which Desert Coliseum is also a really good theme as well. Love it. Also, I'm going to put on the Shadow Temple theme for you guys. So the Shadow Temple theme is actually pretty good as well. So let me put that on, because I put on Gerudo Valley a lot today. Shadow Temple. Hold on. Shadow Temple. Alright, we're going to keep that in mind. Shadow Temple. Man, y'all are going to be fucking loving this, man, because I got the next my experience coming up that I might actually just do next week as well is Crash Bandicoot. And then after that is Sonic, like classic Sonic games. So can't wait to get through those. There's a lot of papers here for this one, and Crash Bandicoot. Let me know if you guys want to see another my experience next week with who knows, I might just pull out a triple my experience just to get the Crash and Sonic one done, and then probably staying clear for a little bit with Banjo-Tooie, Persona 5, Majora's Mask and stuff, you know, other stuff. I got way more games for y'all that are on all over the place in this room. So just letting y'all know, I got a lot. So just to kick it off. So yeah. Ugh. Actually, let me put on the Desert Coliseum theme. Hold on, my fault. Hold on. Yeah. I think Desert Coliseum was the same as How do I even spell Coliseum? Okay, Oh, Spirit Temple was nice.
You know what that's fun with what?
Yeah, I love Oreo ads. Prick. Nigga, put the victory theme after beating a boss. I need on to something. Dude. Where's the victory theme? What the fuck? They don't fucking got it. Hold on. We'll search together. Hold on. The victory theme was really good. Do. Like, no, after you beat a boss, Ocarina of Time. No, come on, YouTube. You got it. You should have it. I think it's in a playlist. Hold on. I'll do a quick search. Enter Ganondorf, Deku Tree, Fairy Navi, Inside the House, Fairy Forest, Open Treasure Chest, Item Catch. Oh, Item Catch is good. Theme's iconic. Small item catch, shop, battle, inside Deku Tree, game over, boss battle clear. There it is. No. Getting a hard container is really satisfying too. Oh god. Okay, boss clear here. Sorry, I get serious as fuck when I hear that shit. The shit's good. Shit is really good. Okay. But yeah, they can teleport you to the Colosseum. Spirit Temple was a really good temple because the Spirit Temple, what it did was it was like two temples in one. It was Young Link and, well, yeah, of course, Young and Adult Link. You had to go in the temple twice. You had to do two different types of sections as Adult Link from 7 years later, and you would have to do Young Link's version of it 7 years earlier. So, it's a good temple overall. It's a good temple all around. I love that temple. I like the temple. I do too. Collecting all the medallions was very hard and stressful, and I hated lots of it. But damn was it fucking. What? But damn, it was fucking reminding me of the Crash days. Pretty much what I mean by that is like collecting the medallions. Like, if you don't remember, Link in his journey has to collect medallions, like, Fire Medallion, in terms of like all the sages. Because remember, Link's going around beating these bosses in this game for the sages. For all like 6-7 sages. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this is. What the fuck is that? But you have 6 sages, 6 different sages with 6 different medallions that you would have to collect on your journey by going through the certain temples. And you would get them after beating the temples, which is why I say it reminds me of Crash, because, you're collecting the medallions. But, unlike Crash, where there's 250 plus fucking gems, in Crash 4 terms, there's only like 6 medallions, and you have to go to a certain place to get just 1 medallion and stuff like that. You have to do a whole thing to get 1 medallion. But anyways, number 24, I already mentioned the soundtrack and how godlike it is. Fuck it, I think we can need to mention it again. This soundtrack was holy as fuck. And I want everybody to know that has not played Ocarina of Time, get your ass on Ocarina of Time. I don't give a fuck if it's an emulator, Nintendo 64 emulator. If you own a 3DS, get the 3DS version. Play either one of them. They're both good in their own respects. Play either one of them. Unlike Luigi's Mansion, where the 3DS are not missing much, the 3DS improves upon some things that Ocarina of Time, and like I said before, it improves upon shit, and it improves upon shit that the 64 version didn't have, but also sometimes it also, I think, does take some things out. But it's good. They're both good all around. You can buy both, or hell, if you have both, play both versions. See for yourself. But I'm playing this based off the 64 version, by the way, if anyone couldn't tell already. Number 25, the 6 sages are all fucking G's. Can we keep that in mind? Like, you have the Sage of Light, you have the Sage of fucking Leaf, Fire, Earth, Water. I can't remember the rest of sages, but the sages, they're all fucking G's, man. They're all fucking G's. They're all G's. Each 6 of the sages were G's. Like I said, the worst part in Super Smash Bros. Brawl is when you play events. There are some of them that you can't beat easily unless you have a strategy. Well, that's the whole point of making something difficult, is you have a strategy and go for it. But yeah, man. Sorry, I love the Temple of Time. How the fuck do you not like the Temple of Time? Bro, Chris, can we talk about that shit? Dude, if you see a cool sword, put it away. If you see a cool sword, put it away. Twilight Princess, I know it's off topic, and I'm sorry. Sorry. I got a little off track because Chris is making me think. I'm waiting for you to pull this sword and never. I gotta put that on. Okay. Literally, Link pulls out of Zelda. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Kidding. Yeah, I'm kidding. 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 When you're in that motherfucking temple of time. And you warp 7 years in the future like a goddamn G. Check this out. Love that little shit. Fucking godlike. But anyways, let's look at what Chris was talking about, Twilight Princess, because that's actually another Zelda game I'm actually quite interested in. Because, you know, it takes place straight after, Twilight? Okay. Give me a sec, Twilight Princess, sorry. I know this is very off topic for what we're talking about. I know he pulled out the Master Sword in this game, I think, right? Yeah. The fucking Master Sword.
I'm getting ready. Let's do this.
Bro, can I join that party real quick? Y'all niggas got chipped. Fuck was that? Fucking live stream cut off, dick. And that's why I play Zelda games, because of that simple shit alone. I agree with Chris. That shit was pretty fire. Holy shit. Oh, holy shit. Dude, even the one, can we just go back to Brawl real quick? Like when Link even pulls up the sword in Brawl's cutscene. Hold on. Super Smash Bros Brawl. Link. Yep. Link. Yeah. Oh God. No. Shit. But you pretty much get my point. Well, the video's about to end. That's why I was like, I thought the video was ended, like right there. Okay, hold on. Yeah, look, he did show it. The video didn't show it. Look. Or does he, like, actually put it away right here? Yeah, see, look, he did put it away, like... is the Breath of the Wild one that good? Yeah, see, okay, that wasn't my fault. That was not my fault. Okay, I'll put on the full thing. I got you, right? But, like, it wasn't my fault on that one. But I do want to see what he takes off the shit. Okay, can you put it away? Okay, he doesn't put it away. Okay, we're okay, man. Okay, man. Bro, and like, that's another thing, man. If I, okay, bro. Sorry, that was kind of funny. See, bro, that's another thing is, bro, I'm getting so excited over these Nintendo games, bro. What PlayStation game over there have I gotten excited about to make a My Experience video on? I do not want to hear Crash, because he's multi-platform at this point. He's not even a PlayStation icon. Okay, he kind of is. But at the same time, you know what I mean. Like, seriously, like, Persona 5, I can't even fucking count that. Like, everything on that desk has been Nintendo. On that damn desk has been Nintendo in one way, shape, or form. And it's like, I'm sorry, I know this doesn't matter to the Ocarina of Time video, but like, you know, my dad says no Nintendo, even though I love Nintendo. Right here, it's Ocarina of Time, it's fucking Zelda. So, you know, if I actually had a Switch one day, you know, I'm just saying, Mario Odyssey, My Experience would have been saying. Sorry, but that My Experience with Mario Odyssey would have been heat. Telling y'all niggas. That would have been fucking heat. But I'm just saying, dude. It's fucking facts, man. Golly, Alex, Jesus Christ, man. Why are you doing this to yourself, bro? It's fucking facts, man. I'm telling you, there's like not a single fucking PlayStation joint on that fucking desk, man. Like, and even Sonic's multi-platform, so you can't even use that excuse either, bro. Like, if I played God of War or something, made My Experience on it, that's understandable because he's more of a PlayStation mascot than Crash is nowadays. Same with Sonic. Bro, I got nothing but Mario and Sonic on those desks. I'm lying, okay? I got Persona 5 over there. But you get my point, and obviously Crash too, but you get my point, bro. Man, niggas just don't understand. And I literally have more than 30 Mario videos on my channel, bro. How does that not say nothing, bro? Sorry, bro. God damn. Ganon's Castle. Okay, number 26 for good. Ganon's Castle. Fuck me, Ganon's Castle was good. Except for the timed events. Oh, and the fact that I walked into Ganon's Castle and I had to do 6 more things on top of that, which I did not appreciate because I just wanted to go in this castle, up those stairs, and fight Ganondorf because I was sick and tired of fucking... I was like sick of, I was like, okay, I'm ready to end this adventure. I'm ready. What the fuck is this? I had to do 6 more things to help the 6 sages out and then to give you another fucking speech pattern. Fuck me. Because, like, I was already kind of, I was at that point, I was, like, kind of done. I was like, okay, yes, I get to fight Ganondorf. And that they made me do more things. And I was like, what the fuck? Still made me do more things. Really? The game made me do more things. But that's besides the point. Part 6 of OOT. Ocarina of Time. We are almost done, folks. Almost done. the final boss battle with Ganondorf. Oh, fuck yeah. And I'm showing you guys this whole fight. This entire thing. Running up those stairs, meeting the infamous Ganondorf. Now he has the Goron sword. I didn't use the Goron sword. Alright, Chris. See you in a bit, bro. Actually, that was at 4:24. What am I mean? Chris probably back right now. This was epic to me for multiple reasons. One, you can shoot it with light arrows, walk up, fucking slice them down. And you would have to sit there and do it again and again, and he throws. Energy tennis, boom, bing, blicky, slick. Yep, shocked his ass. Now, with the Master Sword, it took way more hits for me to get to this point. He was supposed to split out blood, but whatever. Now, this part really pissed me off. I remember... Yeah, number 28, after you fight Ganondorf, you escape Ganon's tower. This was a pain in the dick, because not only I was timed... He did, I'm pretty sure that's what that green shit is. By the way, yes, I'm back. Okay, welcome back. But this shit was a pain in the dick, because not only I was fucking timed, but I had to rush Zelda, because Zelda was slower than me. Yeah, you had 3 minutes to get the fuck out of there. I don't know why his shit's lagging or running slow. This is my live stream doing that. It's literally his game. Yeah, and the only way you can break these iron bars is if you use Zelda's power. You gotta admit, the theme is fire, though. Yeah, for sure. Especially Ganondorf when he's playing the piano. Oh, this part sucked. I think. It was either this part or what's coming up. Running down this shit was sick as fuck, though. I think it was either it was this room. It was this room where the guys come up. I can't remember which room was it? Cause I thought it was that room where the guys came up. I hate Escaping the Castle 2. Shit pissed me off 64 and 3D. Dude, it pissed me off so bad because I was like, bro, one, they're rushing me, and two, this bitch hella slow. So it's like, bro. And then they pulled that shit. Look at that shit. And then I was forced to fight two motherfuckers, man. I know this wasn't hard for him since he has the Goron sword, but I didn't. So keep that in mind, bro. Well, you're saying facts about the escape in the level, right? Yeah, on God. For real, and since I didn't have the Goron sword, I had only the Master Sword. Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that sound? That was the video, not my shit. On that one. Once again. Dude, I'm telling y'all niggas, man. I was not having it after. Yeah, especially for first timers. It's like, bro, we just defeated Ganon, bro, in that power tennis, which was already hard. You mean to tell me I have to run down and do even more? But that's what made it all the cooler, was when you had to run down and do even more. See, look how long it took when you were already down there. Oh my, those stupid little nightmare little faggots. Okay, those enemies you just saw for a second, like those little enemies that you can't get out of, they paralyze you. Fuck those enemies. Sorry, man. Jesus, those enemies sucked, bro. In Majora and Ocarina. Those enemies sucked. Big balls. Here's the question. What would happen if Link and Zelda don't escape the castle time? Well, they fucking die. That's what happens. To answer your question, honestly, they die by the fucking crumbling. And you'd have to restart at the top of the tower. I swear to God, I hate those fuckers, bro. Oh my God, they're even worse than Majora. Because there's a whole little section in Majora with all those little, when you're going through the, oh my God. When you're going through the fucking, it was either Shadow Temple or something, fuck. It was a section, I know there was a big ass section in Majora, like an early on part of Majora, where it was about something about undead, or I think it was in Ocarina, but either one, right? Where you had to go through a whole fucking, dude, oh my God, in Majora's Mask, when you're in the Shadow Temple, I think, it was either Shadow Temple or fucking other temple, where you actually had, when you were going down the fucking fat well, bro, in that desert shit, before you actually hit up the actual desert temple, for the last song and shit, where you had to go down there and you had to give those little fuckers certain items. Oh my God, bro. Fracking retreads, man. That was 7 years of building that castle. Destroyed. Ganon just destroyed all of it. And literally, he fell under all that rubble. It's okay, Navi. I probably got to look it up since I actually never failed this section, but yeah. one big thing. The most epic transformation I've ever seen on the Nintendo 64. Hands down, Ganon. And let me tell you something. In the 3DS version, they actually make him a lot smaller, less menacing. So in the 3DS version, you're actually fighting a less menacing version of this same fight. And aesthetically and looking like, it's not even as terrifying as the 64. Let's restart that transformation. Let me see that one more time. He said, fuck it, Goron. I never stunned him like that, so I always went under his legs to slice his tail. Like, okay, sorry for pausing the final boss, but Chris did provide a good point. They did make him that much smaller. Shit was minor as fuck, but definitely not as mad. Not even close, bro. Dude, that's actually a game. I'm not even gonna play the 3DS version. I'm not. I'm sorry. That actually kind of killed it for me. I'm not playing it. I'm not gonna ever play it. See you later, bro. Turn the damn camera, dude. But that's also another example of the camera being shit. My man sees a Z target for real. And I beat this game July 22nd, or June 22nd, by the way. June 22nd is when I beat this game. So months ago I beat this. This was emotional for me because I didn't want Link giving back the Ocarina of Time. I know it's hers, but still. Keep this in mind, guys. Link here was a 9-year-old in a 17-year-old body. That's why Zelda feels guilty for what she did, and that's why she did the thing she did in the end of the game. Right here. For people that haven't played this, sorry. And it's like the end credits and stuff, and... Here, we'll skip the end credits. Or the credits. And we'll go back to the beginning of this shit. Thank you, Nintendo Super Mario Fan Club. Thank you, everyone who created this game. You guys created a fucking masterpiece. That's Navi, by the way. For some reason, Navi just flies off here and never returns again. Presented by Nintendo. See, and then this is where it takes place, right? This is the end of the game where you go back to where Zelda sees Ganon walking through the shit, evil plans. But this time, in this timeline here, at the end of the game, I'm basically just going to give you guys a rundown of it. This is where Link, since he already went on the journey, like you guys are wondering why is he back in 7 years ago, because he went back to his time. He went back to his time and explained to Zelda that, hey, Ganondorf's evil. He's trying to take over the world. He explains that to her. They tell her father. Their father believes them, and they banish Ganondorf for all of time. And in that timeline, they basically, like, this game caused a split in the timeline even more in the Zelda timeline. What is it? I'm not gonna even try to explain the Zelda timeline because I'm not Omega good, or at least Omega knowledge with Zelda's time. Well, even though I've watched a lot of videos on the Zelda timeline, but I'm basically just gonna give you the twist of this game, right? Basically, when he goes back, he tells Zelda everything. Zelda tells her dad, Link, Zelda tells her dad actually believes her this time and banishes Ganondorf, so they live a peaceful life, and Zelda, no Ocarina of Time once again. So after that, yeah, my fucking pinky hurts really bad because I kind of was weighing my whole tablet on my pinky while I was holding it for 20 minutes, so really feel the pain. But after that, there was a split in the timeline where since Link went back, in the events of Ocarina of Time didn't happen. There's timelines. I mean, regardless, Ocarina of Time is happening, but like there's multiple separate versions of it. Like for example, the one we got was the peaceful ending where Link tells Zelda, Zelda tells her dad, Ganondorf gets banished. He actually gets killed off. He's done. He's good. But then after that, Majora's Mask takes place 7 months after the events of Ocarina of Time, like after Link already saved Hyrule. But this Link, no one really remembers what he did since he was traveling through time doing the shit. So no one really remembers, that timeline or this version of Link. So it's kind of sad. His tail went unnoticed. But what is it? It spirals into Twilight Princess, where Ganondorf actually did break the curse and killed that Link and shit. It caused, one of the Ocarina of Time Links to actually lose against Ganondorf, which causes that timeline. Another timeline here is where Majora's Mask starts. It's a whole fucking thing that I really, really don't want to get into. But that's pretty much the end of the game right there. Ocarina of Time, one of the best games known to man. One of the highest scored game on Metacritic for ages. The game everyone says of legend. I am actually with those people that said this game was a legendary piece for its time. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time was one of the best experiences I've ever had on the 64, I can tell you that now. And it does live up to its name. It really does. In my opinion, it lives up to all the hype advertisers back in the day were saying about this game being the legendary Zelda adventure, the most epic thing. And I know we've gotten crazier adventures since Ocarina of Time, but for me, I feel like Ocarina of Time is definitely one of those journeys I'm definitely going to remember thick and through, man. Like that, this adventure to me all the way to the end was an emotional roller coaster. I had really good moments that really made me happy with the game. I had moments where it made me really sad, like the music, man, like in terms of good, like sad. But also, like, the game making me really angry, too. Like, there were a lot of moments where this game made me really angry. But that's why I say this game was an emotional roller coaster, but a good emotional roller coaster. It wasn't like a Crash 4 emotional roller coaster where it's mostly negative, but less positive. This one was way positive, and holy shit, man. Like, this was a legendary quest. Like, I suggest every single one of my viewers that have watched this video afterwards, that watched this video 2 years in the future, whatever time you're in. If you click upon this video, download a Nintendo 64 emulator, play Ocarina of Time for yourself, because damn, you're going to enjoy it. If you love Zelda games, especially if you're like trying to get into Zelda and you played Zelda 1, this is actually, matter of fact, if you guys had to ask me which one to start with Ocarina of Time. It's way more simplistic than a lot of the other Zelda games, way less puzzly. It's still challenging in a lot of ways, but you know, I say this is one of the easier ones to get into compared to the other ones. And that's coming from a guy that doesn't have a lot of Zelda experience compared to, like, you know, my boy Chris on the other hand, he got a lot of Zelda experience compared to me. Compared to me, I only have 2 games worth of experience. And once again, I really enjoy Ocarina of Time. Like, my final thoughts on this game, really, you know, and by the way, down here, like number 29, I was really just explaining how the true form of Ganon was so sick, the whole boss fight, but pretty much the whole Ganon boss fight for number 27 was really good. I pretty much explained all that. And you guys pretty much just saw the entire boss fight, so you guys know why I thought it was cool. And all the sages are in peace. You know, they did their thing. They sealed Ganon away for all of time until he gets the fuck out of there again. But it really made me sad when I was done with the game. But it made me happy too, because one, it was the first ever Zelda game I sat down and played to the very end by myself. There was no Louie coming in saying, oh, let me do this part for you because it's too difficult for you. No, I actually fucking ran right through it and did it. I actually beat a Zelda game. That is what makes, like, just saying that out loud makes me feel really accomplished, because it's like, wow, I never thought I would beat a Zelda game. Because even back then, I was beating Mario games and shit. I'd beaten Mario games before, or I made it to Bowser before, you know. So it was always a big thing when I beat a Mario game. But, you know, beating my very first Zelda game, and it was Ocarina of Time of all games. It wasn't Link to the Past. It wasn't, you know, the very first Zelda game. It wasn't Zelda 2. It wasn't any of those games. It was literally Ocarina of Time. The best game, people say on Metacritic. I'm not even counting. It was literally the top rated game of all time on Metacritic. I think it still is today. I'm not sure. You might have to double look for me, but it's been that way for years and ages and all the time. It's a journey about Link traveling through present and future, just going back and forth, trying to defeat Ganondorf. And even if the story is really simplistic, it still ended up being one of the best titles on Nintendo 64, hands down. I don't want to hear anybody disrespect. Yep, I had a tear coming out my eye, dude. I literally had a tear coming out my shit. Bro. See that shit? Bro, I know it's not that visible, but bro, you can tell. Dude, I'm not kidding. It really was an emotional roller coaster for me, man. It really was, bro. I'm so glad I beat it. I'm so glad I sat down and took time out of my day. This is why I love doing my experience videos more, sometimes more than actual gaming videos sometimes. Because it's like, dude, I get to sit down, experience the game. And guys, keep this in mind as well. I'm getting up every single day, dude. Or almost every single day, waking up to playing these games. Because it keeps me going, bro. Because when I'm sitting there sometimes doing nothing, I know technically when you're sitting there doing nothing, it is something, but it makes my memory jog. It makes my memory jog in a very good way, a very passionate good way. Like, we need to get this done. We need to do this. You know, let's play more Paper Mario. Let's play some Crash. Let's play some Zelda, you know? I wake up all the time doing some more Banjo or doing some more of this. And I'm not trying to say playing games for you guys isn't fun anymore. I just love experiencing them as well off camera, because then I can come back and tell you guys how great the game is or how bad the game is, you know. Because a lot of these my experiences, every game I played, they are what I enjoyed. But don't worry, there were games that are coming up that are either mediocre or not that good. So don't worry, you'll get those my experiences too. But it's just that I'd rather experience games that I love to death than experience games that I didn't like or didn't really adjust to the entire time that I was playing through them. And hell, some of these my experiences that I do, guys, gives me a fresh perspective on those games that I'm replaying or playing for the first time. So it gives me a fresh perspective. Like this game, for example. Back in the day, I liked Ocarina of Time. I knew what it was, but I never played it. I never played it fully. I never played even Majora's Mask fully either because I was just confused and the time shit always fucked me up with Majora's Mask. But that's another time for another day. What is it? Just you know, for a time, I really didn't want this venture going away. I wanted this game just to keep going, throw stuff at me that was really cool, that was inventive, but... And I know there was side quests to get the Goron Sword and all that other crap, but I decided to go against that because I was like, dude, I just want to play the main game. Alright, of Zelda. I don't want to go all out, I just want to play the base game of Zelda. Thank you. And I am very thankful that I decided to do that instead of 100%ing because... I'm not trying to 100% Ocarina of Time. And I'm not trying to say that in a bad way, but I just don't want to. I just didn't want to. I just wanted to beat a Zelda game casually, you know what I'm saying? I didn't want to beat it like 100%, stuff like that. I'll probably do that one day in the future, but I'm not sure when or whenever. There's also Master Quest, which is basically just Ocarina of Time, but way harder. Dungeons are swapped, all that shit. I haven't experienced that, so I don't know if I wanna. So... letting y'all know that. I checked out your cooler discussion. I think Metal Cooler's Shine detail looks cool, but OG Cooler is better in design. I kind of like Metal Cooler because of the duplicate. But I understand why you hate Metal Cooler. Like, the thing with Metal Cooler is, like, I remember because I did explain it a lot. I explained a lot of it in my Cooler video. But, and I appreciate you watching my Dragon Ball Z discussion videos because, damn, they're good. Those are some good ass discussions. I plan on making one for Majin Buu one day. I'm just not sure when to go about it. Maybe I'll do one this week just to take a break from my experiences. But since I haven't done a Dragon Ball video in a minute, you know, I might have to do one of those, you know. So remind me sometime to do a Dragon Ball discussion video, like one of y'all niggas, like maybe Chris, or maybe remind me in the comments of this video or something. Maybe I'll even just do it next week instead of doing my experience. Well, actually, no, I probably need to do my experience since, you know, I need to kind of do another my experience on Crash Bandicoot and Saints Trilogy since my last one is really dated. But maybe the week after that, I can do, 2 my experiences and a discussion, which means 3 discussion videos that week, and then I can do, a gaming video or something, or more shorts, whatever. Because I plan to do, like, since I did 3 clips, I plan to do 3 live streams, like, coming back. Like, doing Ocarina of Time, doing Crash, and then maybe doing the Majin Buu discussion if y'all want me to. All that other sort of stuff. So, and who knows, I might take a break in between, because my voice is kind of fucked up after talking about Ocarina of Time for more than 2 hours. But yeah, I love Cooler. I love Cooler a lot for his first movie. There's no question there. I love Cooler a lot for his first movie, his design, his aesthetic, and it's kind of the same with Broly as well. I love Broly for his first movie, but his second movie, I really don't like Broly because he just became a brain-dead idiot. And that's literally what everyone remembers Broly for, is his second and third movie instead of his actual first movie, which was actually good. And for Cooler, it's kind of the same. I know he fought Super Saiyan Goku and the second one actually stood a chance against him, but he just felt like a fucking better version of Metal Frieza or Mecha Frieza, whatever. He just felt like a better version than that. That's all Metal Cooler was to me. And he pretty much copied everything Frieza did. He went to Namek just like Frieza did. He fucking messed with the resonance of Namek just like Frieza did. So many things he just did just like Frieza in the second movie. I just wasn't having it. That's why I don't like Metal Cooler so much. I like Kale, Z Broly, and Super Broly, but I understand your opinion. Wow, you like all. But yeah. Kale, I can't say too much on. Super Broly, I kind of laid off of him because, you know, he's not that bad, obviously. I was fucking tripping, alright? I mean, but when they called Legendary Super Saiyan Broly Full Power Super Saiyan, I was not having it there. DBS Broly in this video, you can clip it, I don't care. I like him, he's cool, alright? He's cool. I was tripping a bit. He's not like Kale. I'm definitely gonna say that now. He is definitely not like Kale. At least unlike Kale, where he's not half-baked. You know, at least they tried something different with him. They made him different, and they made him cool, too, for a lot of people, I guess. Even though Z-Boy was also really cool, too, but whatever. You know, Kale is just Yuri bait for... Just, like I said in that video, man. Just like I said in that video. But nowadays, I think of Super Broly differently than what I did in that video. I think of Super Broly as pretty cool. He's pretty chill. Cool cat. I don't think of him as like, oh god, he's the big old dude, you know. I used to hate him a lot, but also Johnny voicing him. Johnny voicing Super Broly was good, but when he comes back to voice Z Broly in Legends, fuck you! Can't handle that. I could not handle that, sorry. But Johnny Unboxed voicing the Broly I grew up with? Nah, sorry, brother. Nah, got it wrong, brother. Just like Waffle Pond, or Waffle Pone. Ain't shit, brother. Sorry, but just, I love Johnny Unboxed as a voice actor, but him voicing Broly, like OG Broly, nah. Sorry, but Vic Mignogna will always be Broly in my eyes. I don't care what niggas say. I do not care. He will be Z Broly for me. And the thing is, Super Broly, was voiced by Vic as well. But even then, his voice actor got replaced with Johnny, and I know Vic accepted that, but whatever. That's a whole video on a whole other day. I might have to make an update video on the DBS Broly and stuff, and more news about Broly, if y'all want me to do that too. To make more Dragon Ball Z stuff. I appreciate you watching those. Was a little history lesson for you guys on the channel. A lot of people couldn't even respect my opinion back in the day. A lot of people couldn't even stand my opinion back then. Every time I made a Dragon Ball Z video, everyone would just leave the video immediately. Every time I said one thing about Dragon Ball. One thing, no cap. Like, regardless if they agreed with it or not. Like, if they didn't agree, like, bro, the thing is, they would literally, no cap, everyone would do this on my channel back then. They'd be like, oh, yep, backing out, leaving this video. Every time. They could not even take my opinion, bro. Turning a character from best to worst is what we call character deep. Yup. But anyways, enough about that Dragon Ball stuff. I'll save that for a Dragon Ball video. This is a Zelda video, damn it. And thank you, Nintendo, for giving me the time to experience this. I want to thank Muplin64 emulator for also letting me experience the game that I played, the emulator that I played it on. I want to thank myself and like Chris for, I don't know if it was Chris that encouraged me to play the game, but it was also myself as well. I want to thank myself for giving myself the courage to play the game actually, and give it a chance. It was just an idea. No, it's fine. But I'm just saying, it's, you know, back on topic. Like, I really want to thank them from the bottom of my heart for giving me an experience that I will never forget. And same with Majora's Mask. Dude, I will never forget the experience with Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. They're just too good of games to kind of just forget about. And I know I'm not the only one who feels that. I bet Chris feels that too. Like, these are two games that you will never forget about. Same with Twilight Princess for Chris. You know, I haven't played Twilight Princess, so I can't say shit. But I have played Skyward Sword. I kind of liked it, but I gotta play it fully. To really get my experience going on that bitch. Because Louis was the one who beat that game. But, and I know for sure I beat Ocarina of Time. I definitely encourage you to play this game. Yeah, the game. And I was like, dude, thank the people who encouraged me to play the game, man. Like, fuck. The thing is, Louis playing these games over here, bro. I'm telling y'all niggas. Okay, Louis over here, like, I'm telling Louis to play these games. It's not playing, bro. It's literally playing Minecraft and shit, and then doing all this other shit. I'm trying not to be too loud so he doesn't hear that. But low key, this nigga needs to play some 64 in his life, food. I'm telling y'all. It's sad that, I don't know, I just think it's sad when when my own flesh and blood can't get to the same things I am getting into and getting so invested in these worlds and remembering them. It pisses pisses me off when Louis doesn't do that, man. It's like, oh, it's been a minute since I played that one. It's been a minute since I played that one too. How do you not remember this, man? Come on, man. Like, I get it if it's been ages, like years since you last played, I get that. But if it's literally only been a few months, how the fuck are you gonna forget that, man? And the thing is, I can't forget about this video because it's a damn My Experience video. And I have the papers in my damn dresser. All the time, man. All the time. So it's like, I'm never gonna forget Ocarina of Time until the day I die. That is one of my favorite Zelda adventures of all time. And then this is just the first one I played. And then on Majora's Mask was the same fucking thing. It's gonna make me cry, dude, because, like, I love this experience so much. To the point, I was freaking out earlier about the Ocarina tracks. I was freaking out about Fighting Fate again and Dark Link. Everything that you saw in this video is from my heart, man. And I want to get that across to people that don't watch My Experience and this is the first one you've watched. Bro, all these My Experience, whenever I talk about something I'm passionate about, I'm passionate as fuck, bro. I get passionate. Sometimes too passionate about what I'm talking about, bro. I remember yesterday, like, Lou was telling me Dad's sleeping, and I was like, bro, I'm so passionate and I'm so loving this theme. Quit fucking talking to me and tell me to shut up or calm down, bro. You're not calming me down. Let me listen to the shit that I love, enjoying shit. That's when I get too passionate, but seriously, like, fuck me. And, you know, it's like sometimes I gotta keep my emotions in check, because whenever I listen to these themes again, like when I'm by myself or just sitting down one day, just listen to the Ocarina things, all of them, including Majora's Mask, I get so emotional because I experienced that. I lived in that. I was Link. I was going through that shit. The water temple, the fire temple, the shadow temple, the fucking forest temple, fucking ice cavern, Kokiri Forest, Death Mountain, Goron City. Dude, I was experiencing all these places. That's what makes me so emotional about them. Is and when I do it, and I feel like when I play games for My Experiences, I try my best to get super invested, and it works 90% of the time when I get super invested in these worlds. I love these worlds that I'm being put in, and these are worlds from like 1990s and shit, and not even like 1990s, 2000, like really early 2000. That was the first year 2000 and stuff. And a lot of people were hyped for this My Experience, so this better give me some goddamn views. I'm just saying, bro. But I'm not having it if this Ocarina of Time video does, like, if this Ocarina of Time, I'm not even gonna count. I'm not trying to say, like, hey, even if this shit only gets 140 views, actually, no, it deserves 200 views at best. 200, 300 views at best. My fucking God, I love the shit out of this game. So it's like, dude, I expect big views from this video. So share this motherfucker with your friends, goddamn it, if you got it. Share with your mama, share with your daddy, share with your brothers, your sisters. Maybe they'll enjoy my content. Shit. Hell, I was so inspired one day, I drew him. I drew Link. Look at that shit. I drew Link. Lil Link. N64 Link. And I put these papers in my dresser after I'm done. Guys, let me just show you how much paper I have in this dresser, dude. Look how much paper I have in my dresser. This is how much papers I have in my dresser, bro. Look at this shit. Bro, this is all in my dresser right now. Look at that. I just want y'all to see this. Dude, some of this goes back to 2017, one of the lower ones and shit. Or at least 2018, 19. It's a lot of fucking paper, man. Hell, it's so filled almost. It like the shit itself is almost full. Like, dude, I don't know how much paper I can contain. And the thing is, we're just scratching the surface, man. We really are just scratching the surface. At least my experiences, bro. We are literally just scratching the surface. That is the craziest part about all this. We are literally just scratching the surface. Man, I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, actually I can move this now down here since Zelda's not here. What is that? I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9 to get through. Actually 10 to get through if you include Paper Mario, which I'm working on right now. I still have 10 more videos of this. Can you believe that shit? I still have 10 more of my experiences to get through. Even if this shit doesn't get views, don't delete it. I can't delete it, dude. It's Ocarina of Time. What the fuck do you think I am? You think I'm fucking... It's Ocarina of Time, baby. It's different. And plus, I know this shit's gonna get views because fucking... Well, unless YouTube absolutely fucks me over. Like they did with that, Crash Bandicoot live stream. That live reaction. That, the newer one. The newest one. The one that has 145 views. Yeah, unless they fuck me over like that, then this shit won't get views. But... I know this shit will. It's Ocarina of Time! Another fat review of Ocarina. You don't think this shit will get views? It's probably 3 hours long. Anyways, I should probably shut the fuck up now. I gotta charge this tablet, man. Louie, what's up, man? How you doing? All right, man. Well, what do you guys think? Final thoughts? The game was a GOAT. I love Ocarina of Time to death, and I'm not sure after Majora's Mask what Zelda game I want to experience next. But, you know, after a lot of these My Experience videos, obviously these My Experience videos are going to move into 2022. Because I know I can't finish all these in time unless I dedicate a whole month. Even dedicating a whole month, I might need a month and like 2 weeks after that just to finish all that. So, just letting y'all know, I'm not sure what Zelda adventure to move on to unless I get some Zelda fans in the comments that can tell me, hey man, Breath of the Wild, you know, I don't own a Switch or a Wii U, so I can't play Breath of the Wild. But I can play the ones on the Game Boy Advance. I can play the ones I think on Game Boy itself. Yeah, on Game Boy. I know I can play the ones on yeah, Game Boy. Yeah, I know I can play Zelda on the Game Boy Advance. I know I can play it on the Game Boy Color. I know I can play them on Super NES, if there's any on Super NES and SNES. I can't play any of the GameCube ones or the Wii ones because I can't run Wii and I can't run Wii and GameCube games correctly on my tablet. My device is not powerful enough to run those. Sadly, which means I can't do My Experience Super Mario Galaxy. That's the one I really, really want to get into myself. No, actually, I really want to get this one. But I also really want to also get into Super Mario Galaxy, my experience. But it costs money to ship a Wii or something to me and shit. And a Wii U / Wii costs way too much money. And I kind of want to get it on my own, but you know, or I kind of want to get a Nintendo Switch so I can get that Mario All-Stars bullshit. But you know, my daddy-o won't fucking let me do that. So you know, Nintendo Switch so I can get the All-Stars Mario collection just for Galaxy. Fuck, I would actually. I would do that shit. Just to experience Galaxy 1 again. Hell, I could experience Super Mario Sunshine. That would be great. My experience is Super Mario Sunshine. Because I do remember playing it, but I didn't play much. So, full experience of, man, that would be great. But guess what? I can't run it since it's a damn GameCube game. By the way, I'm not sure though, but I don't know if making my experiences for ROM hack games are okay. I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna do that, because I kind of just would rather just do games that are games, you know? Just got done eating a bacon cheeseburger with french fries. Hey, yo, that thing's good, man. That sounds good. Louie's probably gonna want the well, Louie did say, after this, I want the PlayStation for the rest of the week. So, I'm probably not going to be on PlayStation that much. Just letting y'all know. In advance. But next week, I will be back, for another my experience with Crash Bandicoot. So, Louis going to give me the PlayStation again for that, when that happens. So... yeah, and then after Crash, I'll take a break. I'll probably do the Dragon Ball Majin Buu discussion video, since Majin Buu's really cool. I should have discussed them though, same with Broly and shit. But I think I did try to do one, but I kind of forgot. Louis, you're asking way too much. What is it? What is it? He wants PlayStation so he can talk to, you know, his friend and they can do Justice or whatever the fuck. You know, because they like talking at night. Every night so far. So. Doing Injustice, this card game or whatever. I don't pay too much mind to it, but sometimes I talk with them and shit. What is it? God, this game was so legendary, and I can't stop putting on Gerudo Valley, man. Shit's my favorite song. Then just have it at nighttime, and you can take it during the day. Yeah, I mean, I can take it during the day. I don't mind. I'm always up and awake during the mornings anyway before Louis, so it's like I got time to do stuff. It's just I don't mind, which is kind of why like, what is it? This Christmas, like, my dad was, like, considering buying me another PS4, so I'm not on Louis anymore or something. But, or another example is, you know, we still share the same console, which I don't mind sharing. Like I said, it's Louis' PlayStation, so I have no problem with when he wants to take it. It's just that, just let me do my thing here and there, and I'm okay with that. You know, can I have the PS4 for a bit because my tablets are dead, you know, or well, now if one of my tablets are dead, I can just power on the other one and watch YouTube because little Jimmy works again. So I have little Jimmy working, and I got it working like about a week or so ago, and that's how I've been doing my Paper Mario My Experience video with. I've been going in my notepad and just typing stuff in there, so it saves up on paper and stuff, because you guys realize, like, I've been doing this shit on paper for a long time, so that's a lot of paper I'm using for my experience videos. So I realized with Paper Mario, I could just go on that tablet and use that notepad for all my Paper Mario shit. I might do that for the future of my experience, so you'll be seeing, like, my tablet in hand. My little tablet, obviously with no Wi-Fi on, obviously. And look at, you know, what I liked about Paper Mario 64 and stuff, and I don't know, I have a lot planned, man. A lot of my experiences planned ever since I started doing the video game, my experience videos and stuff. Talking about just that specific game and shit. Bro, nah, because it's like, I get it if he wants to take it, which is fine, but if it's like for the rest of the week and you can't get on it at all, we're having problems. Well, yeah, then I get that, but like, you know, what is it? Because like, I remember like when me and like Louie and Dad were talking about like new stuff, you know, since, you know, my dad's trying to get back out there again and shit. And he was saying he wanted to buy me another PS4 or TV or something. And I wanted to explain this to you guys as well, because I remember explaining this to Chris already, but like, what is new? What's new? I wanted to explain it to at least my audience, but what is it? You know, I just haven't been enjoying PlayStation all that much. I think everyone knows that in this chat room. Chris knows, Louie knows, you guys know. Like, I've been playing mainly. I mean, I still play PlayStation games. Don't get me wrong. I play Minecraft sometimes, but mainly I'm on YouTube, right? And I'm like, okay, what if I want to play, you know, Mario or something? You know, because I've been getting back into Mario again, and it's like, you know, and what is it? My dad said, you know, I go through Nintendo too much or too quick. And what is it? I get that, but like, the only reason, like, and I didn't want to say this because I didn't want to sound like a smartass or anything, but the only reason why the Wii was going out so quick was because it's a console from 2005, 2006. You know, it's a console that is old, really old. It's not like PlayStation 4, like where it was like a little bit newer. Like, for example, PlayStation 4 came out around 2013, 12. What is it? It's a powerful console. I'm not trying to shit on PlayStation or nothing, but you know, I'm just saying, like, you know, the Wii was an old ass console. Everyone knows that in here. Like, I know that bitch came out 2005. The Switch, on the other hand, came out. What is it? Didn't the Switch come out like late 2017? Bro, because you know I love you both equally. But you know what I meant, man. No, I know exactly what you mean. I'm not dissing you or nothing, bro. I'm not saying I got a problem with you or a problem with Louis being a listener. None of that. I'm just saying, you know. Well, I know what you mean. Yeah, we know. But I wanted to let you in on that because it's like and honestly, that kind of made me sad. Because it's like, what is it? Like, you've seen me play. I don't know why I keep touching Louis' wallet. I keep touching that shit. I need to stop touching his wallet. I'm not trying to get into it, but it just looks so fucking cool, man. Like, whenever I sit here, it just looks so cool. But you've seen me in what I've been playing, like mainly Banjo-Kazooie, Super Mario 64. Like, Mario, come on. I just want to play Mario on the fucking big screen. What is so wrong with playing Mario on the big screen, man? I don't know, man. It's just weird. It makes me sad because it was like, no, you go through them too quick. And it's like, man, come on. Give me a shot here with a newer console then. Like, get me the newer Nintendo console. I'm not asking for a Wii every single time. I just, you know, I want to play Nintendo Switch. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what was it? And I wanted to play Nintendo Switch for years, actually. I wanted to play it, you know, since it came out, since it released, actually. You know, because I was like, oh, fuck, Nintendo Switch, that's sick. You know, they're getting a new Mario, they're probably going to have a new Mario joint, a new Zelda joint on that bitch. I need to see that. And also, it's like, I was thinking, too, because I was thinking to myself, I was doing a heavy thinking. I was like, since I'm starting to go back to my old ways, my older ways, like before I started being, you know, on PlayStation with PlayStation again and shit, you know. I mean, it did start with PlayStation, and I did get another PlayStation. I use this music for the back. Yeah. Sick. Hey, Louie, how you doing? But I was just telling everybody, I was telling everybody about the situation we had a little bit ago. You know, with Dad, Nintendo and shit. And like, cause I remember Louis at that night too. Louis was like the whole reason that conversation started. I didn't want to bring it up because I knew Dad was gonna say like no immediately, shit like that. I don't know, man. Like, but my point still stands. It's like, on PlayStation, I do have Crash. I won't lie. I do have Minecraft. I do have GTA. I do have friends on here. But it's like, bro, I could just do that with like Louis' console or some shit, bro. And you know what I'm saying? I could just do that, bro. You know, if like, bro, I have Super Mario, bro. I have Super Mario. Like, dude, that's the thing, bro. I don't give a fuck, man. I'm trying to explain my point. I have, see, that's what I'm talking about. I'm getting too passionate. I have, bro, I was going to say this to my dad, bro. I was going to, but I didn't want to sound like a smartass or look like I was starting an argument. I have Super Mario on there, man. Super Mario, what? Do you not understand? I have Mario in everything I like. And then, like, I have Mario. I love Mario a lot, to death actually, and then some on the Nintendo Switch. Meanwhile, with PlayStation, all I fucking got is Minecraft, Crash Bandicoot, fucking, that's it. GTA, whatever. I don't have GTA anymore, but you get my point. Like, I don't have that many games on PlayStation. I actually want to genuinely be like, hey, Dad, can you get this for me? Hey Dad, can you actually like see what I'm like, can you see my side of this? Like, honestly? It's not about the Wii breaking down. I get the Wii breaking down. You don't gotta buy any more Wiis. I just want the newest thing that Nintendo has released right now. Like you've been telling me all the time. Get the new shit. Cause I remember back then, Dad was telling me back then, get the new shit. Yeah. And you know what? I'm starting to be down to get the new shit, man. Cause that's another thing you need. And the thing is, I have been seeing through Dad's perspective on everything he says, bro. Everything he tells me, I see Dad's side of it, dude. I really do. And Chris, you know this better than anyone, but I've been fucking telling you since day one, bro. Like, I see what Dad's talking about every single goddamn time. Like, when this fucking nigga right here, this nigga named Billy Batson over here, that nigga, bro, every single time Louis gets fucking in trouble, bro, I see Dad's perspective on that shit. I see why it pisses him off. I see why he doesn't like that shit, bro. Like, I see my dad's perspective on a lot of things. I even see my dad's perspective on what we're talking about right fucking now, man. Because I was even telling Louis, like, bro, I feel Dad. I see why Dad does not want to spend any more money on the Wii because it's just a console that's going to break in not that long a time. I get that shit. But if it's a Nintendo Switch or something newer, I feel like that's going to last way longer. And I know how to take care of my shit. For the most part. Okay, maybe not. Okay, but we're talking about fucking Crash Bandicoot. Okay, Crash Bandicoot's a different story, okay? I was going through a different time back then, and that shit was haunting my side since since a long time. But now since I'm done with that, I don't need to worry about Crash anymore, bro. I really don't, honestly. Until Crash 5 comes out and fucks my soul over. But that's gonna be probably exclusive to the PS5 anyway. Hell, I probably won't experience Crash Bandicoot 5 because I'm afraid it's going to be way harder than Crash Bandicoot 4 was. Honest to God. That's why in the end of my fucking short Crash 4 video, I really don't want to see Crash 5 or Crash DLC. I really don't. Wampa League I could probably get behind because that's probably like a shooting Crash game or whatever. I'll support Crash and whatever, but still. Because to me, it's what I want to play, you know? It's what... I don't know, I just feel like... Louis, he's speaking fast also, you tripping. If Crash 5 even exists in the future, yeah, well... Because what is it? We're going to see Crash real soon, but it's not about Crash 5. It's about, like, Wampa League. Wait, what?
I know he's speaking facts. Damn. Leave me in my bubble on others. Sit here and leave me go.
And it's not even just about Louis and shit. It's like on everything. I try my best to see what Dad's talking about and shit, bro. I do my best to see that, and I'm not gonna turn this and say, oh, I do nothing but respect you. You don't even respect me, because that's a lie, and I'm not even gonna be that way, because fuck that path. Because I remember Louis back in the day was on some shit like that. I'm not on that shit, but if you know he's speaking facts and I'm acknowledging it, don't get mad. And plus, the thing is, why is Dad telling me I'm not gonna get you another Wii when I was the only one fucking playing it, bro? Swear to God, there was not a single time like Louis has got on it behind my back, while I was dead, while I was alive. That was my shit, man. Even though Dad bought it for the both of us, that was truly just mine, bro. And Dad clearly saw I enjoyed the bitch, so like that's kind of what matters. Like if I enjoy it a lot, then maybe get it for me. You know? And I'm not trying to ask for like fucking Nintendo Switch Pro or something. I don't even care if it's the shittiest one. Okay, I kind of do. Okay, maybe not. Okay, no one wants the Switch Lite. Okay, but
Yeah.
okay, people do like the Switch Lite. It's simple. It's a little thing. But
That's expensive.
But at the same time, it's not as good as Switch. I would appreciate just the regular Switch, like the first model. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would just appreciate that. And I wanted to get this point across to you guys because I knew I need to get an update about my life somewhere in this video, this Ocarina of Time video. I know it's about Ocarina of Time, but I want to talk about me and how I feel about this situation more about to you guys, since I felt like I couldn't let it all out before, and now I'm letting it out now. But I just want my dad to see, because like I feel like my dad still doesn't see in a way, because like I'm over here playing Mario and stuff and whatever on my tablet and shit, just trying to get into stuff that are older, but you know, as well, I do want to experience the Switch. I do want to experience Smash Bros. Ultimate and all its DLC. I do want to experience Super Mario Odyssey, especially Odyssey. I do want to experience the Super Mario 3D All-Stars Collection. I do want to experience that. I do want to experience Mario Golf. I want to experience stuff more with modern Mario, Luigi's Mansion 3 even. You know, fuck it. You know, even if I prefer the first one, I will still experience that because I want to. I want to make my experience on these Nintendo Switch games. And it's not even just for the videos. It's for my own enjoyment too. You know, at the end of the day, I'm not trying to make this self-centered and it's all about me. And I'm glad Dad gives enough of a fuck to even get me something. I'm not going to deny that either. Because I do appreciate, you know... Yeah, see, fucking Smash Ultimate, my experience. Holy shit, I'd be hyping that video. My god. I'm playing Cloud. You know, in a fucking Smash game. I'm playing Mario versus Banjo versus Sonic. Dude, come on. And you guys know I love Banjo, so it's like, whoa! And you guys saw my reaction to Kazuya, man. I don't even have the game and I was getting fucking hyped, bro. I don't even have a Switch. And I'm getting, like, this mad hype. And on top of that, Switch Online don't even cost that much, bro. For one person, it's about 20 bones. Compared to PlayStation 4 where it's 60 bones for a year.
Yeah, that's why Nintendo got
Nintendo for a year is only $20. Dead ass. Even if they have a shittier subscription service than PlayStation, way shittier. That's still a better deal than fucking $60 a year.
Yeah, I was about to say that's better than $60.
Yeah.
Honestly. I like.
And the thing is, I probably won't even play with that many people, man. I'll probably play with I'll probably play with Brian and shit. I'm down to play with Brian on Smash Ultimate shit. He could probably teach me a few things, shit that I don't know already. Fuck. I just want to play the Switch to experience the Switch like everybody else. Is that so hard to ask? Oh, yeah, not only just Nintendo 64 joints. Wait, remember, we checked that. They changed it. Wait, they changed to what? Hold on, Louis, check, oh, yeah.
Yeah, you got both Wi-Fi's running, nigga. I can't check.
Here, hold on.
Man, fucking simple video.
Here, we might as well just turn off PlayStation for now anyways. I would just let it be off for now, dude. Well, no, you can have Wi-Fi now. You can have Wi-Fi now, check. The Nintendo Switch Online, because I don't remember the price for it. I think they did change it to 60 though. I'm scared if they did that. Hey, what is it?
Okay, I'm gonna $35 for individually.
Individually, it's only 20 bones?
It's only $4.
Wait, so it's $3 for a month,
No, $4. No, $4.
or $4 for a month. What was 2 months? What was 4 months?
3 months.
Or 3 months? $8, okay.
12 months individually.
12 months individually. Like for one user on the entire console. Okay, for one person.
And it's for a family for a year, that's $35.
Okay, if it's for a family, like a family account, then it's 35. But if it's for one person individually, it's only 20. That's fucking amazing. I had to get it. I know Dad wanted the vitamin water, but I had to take a little drink of that real quick. I kind of want another drink of that. But, shit's good. Fuck. Sorry guys, I just haven't drank any water throughout that entirety of time. Like literally, I need to stop making reference like that entirety of time. Y'all don't mind if I take my shirt off a bit, right?
Should I do that?
No? The world ain't ready?
No.
You two ain't ready? Okay. Because I'm kind of hot, that's why I was like, yeah, I kind of feel like taking off my shirt. Oh, I'm pretty sure that, oh, never mind then, yeah. Yeah, I would love to see my experience on Smash Bros. Ultimate, but, my dad seen me play Mario on the DS, like, emulator, My dad, I think, has seen me a few times do Super Mario 64 on emulated. But he's been seeing what I've been playing, and he knows what I play. I think. Well, actually, yeah, Dad should know what we play. What is it? I know he knows like mainly like what I play on PlayStation, but he doesn't know what I'm like truly wanting to play now. I think. And the thing is, I try to explain it, but it just never goes well. It just says, no Nintendo, cut the shit. You know what I mean, Louis? Like it was before. But the thing is, like before, I hope my dad can one day change his mind on that whole thing and maybe get me the Nintendo Switch. But I'm not trying to say bet on it or anything, but I just want a little faith, like from you guys and shit, that does actually happen, because I remember even Louis when we were done, like when we were talking about it, Louis was like, dude, I would love to see you play 3D Bowser's Fury on the big screen, or not just Bowser's Fury, but I'd love to see you play some Mario on the big screen. It's been a minute since you played Mario on the big screen.
Yeah, it's been a fucking minute. I mean, I would like, honestly, I gotta cap it. I would like to play Mario on the big screen again. Like Galaxy 2, 3D World.
Well, you could have all the times on the Wii, though. Okay. Yeah, like Louis said that. Stuff like that. I don't know, he said he wants to play like Breath of the Wild if I ever got a Switch, and I'm like, I'm not sure if I want to buy that, though. Not because I hate Zelda or anything, but it's like, you know...
I'll get Breath of the Wild on my own.
I don't want to get a game that's just going to sit there, you know? I want to get a game that I'm going to play. That I know I'm going to play.
Odyssey and Mario probably should that.
Because, like, I remember with CTR, I was like, oh, fuck.
You're not sure about that?
Well, no, I wasn't sure about that purchase.
Yeah.
Because, like... See, as soon as that shit gets mentioned, my man's quiet.
Yeah.
What is it? Sorry, I was thinking of Ghastly Glutch. Sorry. I was thinking of that. Dude, I had that fucking theme stuck in my head. Shit is sick, man. Shit's sick. God, why do I say sick like that? Jesus Christ. Man, that bothers me a bit. What is it? Because, like, and I know Louis wants to see me do it, too. He wants to see me, like, do Odyssey shit and 3D World and Mario Kart 8. And just play Mario again, mainly on the big screen. And then, I'm not going to cap, I would be really overprotective with my Switch, though. Because, like, you know, I don't want, you know, okay, no cap, I'm gonna say this, bro, because y'all really could have played Mario on the Wii more. What is it? What is that? I remember when Dad got Galaxy 2, that was hype. Yeah, that was hype, I can't cap about that. Then it was Galaxy, you know, but then I wanted to experience Galaxy 1 more. Yeah, and then I remember Dad couldn't get it, which sucked. I don't know, we have to see, dude. We might have to go to, what's it called again? Zaya, yeah. But the thing is, that place changes up constantly, and we need to both have masks if we're both going. See what they got. Like, cause I remember after Galaxy 2, after we made it to the last Galaxy, that was kind of it.
Yeah,
we could beat the perfect run, so we just kind of dipped on Galaxy 2. Yeah. I remember that shit like it was yesterday. I snapped Galaxy 2 because of that shit. The perfect run. Thanks, Galaxy 2. But, so I wish my shit was disc. Why? Because I was all about breaking shit. Like, if it wasn't digital, dude,
Yeah.
I'd knock it the fuck out. Throw it around my room. Thing is, I did, especially. I played a lot of Smash Brothers and shit. And Luigi's Mansion, especially. And you know what? I did play the Wii. I did play the Wii a lot. Even back when it was a new thing, I played the Wii a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember playing Mario Kart a lot.
Oh yeah, that was fun. That
Yeah.
was hella fun. Oh,
Even if the blue shells are absolute shit.
yeah. At least
All the time. They come out all the time. Because I knew, what is it? Yeah, I played the Wii a lot, actually. In retrospect, yeah, I have. And I made tons of videos on that shit that none of y'all got to see. Unless you knew the original Game from Panzer channel where I uploaded them, where most of them got blocked. But some of them did it. Sorry, I'm drinking water. Damn, I needed that. Cause like no cap, my body was warm as shit. So. And then I remember, dude, I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna cap. I blame the shit out your desk, bro. I think your desk is what really fucked the Wii.
Yeah, I remember.
Cause like, bro, I'm not gonna cap, bro. Bro, Chris, I don't know if you blame the Louis desk too, but I know I kind of do. Because I think that's what really fucked up my Wii's eye, bro.
Yeah, I think the desk and the...
Because I remember that it did the same shit to your PS4.
Yeah, it's so much dust. It's because it's backed up against the wall so damn much. Yeah, I don't know. But...
Bro, because I was literally just sitting here thinking about it. I was like, dude, my Wii eye got fucked up.
It's close to the fucking window, which look how dusty the goddamn window is.
Either way, man.
That's not what I mean.
Either way, man. I feel like my shit was cleaner than yours. Well, mine's probably just as bad, but...
No, I heavily doubt that. But yours is-
Honestly, I think mine was better in the closet.
Yeah, I think yours was better than the closet, honestly.
Because I don't think a lot of dust got on my PS4 when it was in the closet. At least I can't remember. Nigga, it's probably because of the desk was dusty. Louis' desk is always hella dusty, bro. Especially in the back. Because I can still see dust all of that back.
Yeah.
What is it? That desk is dusty.
Yeah, I gotta either get rid of it. I don't know.
What is it? Need to get desk resilient, dust resilient desk. I don't know if that's even possible. And since these walls are so thin,
Yeah, that's it.
not only the walls, but like, yeah, the walls especially.
Yeah.
You know, they're
They can get dirty.
yeah, they do. They do get dirty quick.
And it attracts dust, and then dust ends up on our-
Well, no, and then it's also that damn water heater.
And that damn fan.
Well, yeah, of course, because the fan's picking up all, most of the dust.
And then the one will.
I don't know. There's a lot of reasons why the Wii fucked up early as it did.
Yeah.
Mainly the dust. Mainly the dirt, the dust bunnies that would get in the console. Mainly that, I would say. Which is why when Nintendo... Honestly, I thought it was kind of cool when Nintendo Switch decided to say, fuck disc. And with the little cartridges like they had on the
Yeah.
DS.
Yeah, I'm actually glad they did that.
How do you put those shits in? I've actually never seen somebody or done it myself before. I have never put in like a Nintendo Switch game in the shit before. I've never done that before. How does that work? Does anyone know how that? Chris, do you know how that works? Do you remember how that works? How do you do that shit? Like, I'm curious. Like, is it like the NES where you shove it in the fucking top thing?
Probably on the top of the pile, but...
Do what? Oh, I was talking about how do you like enter like okay, you know like when you get your Nintendo Switch cartridge when you open the case for it and the Nintendo Switch got to pop that bitch out. How do you put it in the Switch? I know that sounds stupid, but actually no, it's not stupid. It's like the DS. Oh well, then never fucking.
Never mind.
Why'd I even ask? Because I fucking.
Nothing else?
Well, what? Fucking. Always hair in my mouth, dude. What is it? I had cereal this morning, dude. That shit was bomb.
Yeah.
But instead, okay, Chris said, but instead of in the back, I think. Look, I'll just wait till Chris finishes. I'm not gonna assume. Bro, man, Ocarina of Time was great from start to finish. Like, all the characters you meet, like all the characters in Kakori Village where Link originally lived, and shit, and all the people at Hyrule, you know, in Zelda's little fucking place, Zelda's spot, and all the people you meet in Death Mountain, like on Death Mountain, all the monsters, and all the Gorons outside, like Death Mountain stuff, and then you go inside, see Goron City. And then Gerudo Fortress, you know, before you go there, you see a lot of kind people, like all the carpenters where the carpenters and shit are at. You see a lot of people, dude. I'm just waiting for Chris to say instead, but instead of what? Instead of the back? Hell, just seeing Zelda and Ganondorf first time in 3D must have been nice. Especially for people that were born in the Ocarina of Time era, or were already born and being able to play it when it first came out, like that was the new Nintendo joint. It's on the top of the Nintendo Switch instead of the bottom of the 3DS. Or DS. Okay, because I remember you had to enter games on the bottom on the DS and 3DS on the top. So it's also on the top like 3DS. Like it's on the top in general. Okay. So I was wondering how that works. I know how putting in disc into an inserter thing worked. Because Wii U and Wii had that, and GameCube had you place the shit on top and not slam dunk, but you put the lid down where the case shit opens and where it processes. Because low-key, I was just thinking about that, and I was like, dude, how does that work? I don't know why I never looked into how to put a Nintendo Switch game in. But yeah, it's exactly like I said before, guys. It's like, you know, I thought by playing, I'm not saying like Dad will completely understand what I mean, but like I just want like my dad to kind of just understand like where I'm coming from with this, like why I don't want a PS5 or another PS4, because their game library doesn't interest me at the moment, you know. And Odyssey's a way longer game than Crash 4 was anyway, because you have to collect 999 moons. Louis. So it's like, yeah. Odyssey's a long ass game after you beat Endgame and stuff. Smash Bros. Ultimate is a long game in itself, especially unlocking the characters and fucking doing all the events and shit. That's gonna be fun, I guess. If I had it. Sure. I still remember when Chris said he wanted to give me his Wii U, but dude, it sucked when we figured out how much money it's gonna cost since you live in Ohio and I live in Phoenix. So it's like, fuck, man. Two different parts of Arizona. And it's like shipping especially since the Wii U is not small. The Wii U's pretty big, right? Gee, my voice cracked. The Wii U's pretty big, especially if you're sending me the gamepad, the console itself, extra remotes, I guess. Well, if you do the extra remote thing. I don't know about the whole. I don't know what you got like in terms of charging the battery. I don't know if you just got batteries or do you have like the charging the console? Because I remember Wiimotes back in the day had that charging battery, which was fucking sick as hell. But either way, batteries or whatever, I don't know about extra Wiimotes, but extra nunchucks if we need them or whatever. We already have the sensor bar. If it actually happened, I would straight up. We already know now that we still have our sensor bar in Wii mode, so you don't need to do that. But just like either way, even if it is just the gamepad, the Wii U's all its cords, and all that other shit. That's still a lot in that big ass box you got to put it in. And they also judge the size. I would give you everything I have that has to do with my Wii U if I did give it to you. Yeah. So I remember when you mentioned that, dude. I'm not gonna cap. I don't know why, but it's dude, because when people, I don't know, when people say they are willing to give me stuff, it's I think of it as am I really that I'm not trying to say am I a deity or something? That's not what I'm thinking. What I was thinking was dude, people really want to give me stuff, genuinely want to give me something, not because I'm asking for it, but they really just want to be out here giving me shit. You know how that feeling, I don't know why, but it made it I don't know, it just made my heart twist a bit. Not in a bad way, but in a good way, because I was wow, people actually want to give me shit. You don't gotta do that, that's too nice, you know what I'm saying? I always think of it that way, oh dude, you're too nice, bro, don't gotta be this nice, you know what I'm saying? That's why when Brian said he wanted to give me the computer, I'm nah, bro, you don't gotta do that. It's too nice, bro. I don't want you, having to pay extra just for me and shit, just for my entertainment. You know what I'm saying? I think about shit like that. Whenever someone tells me that, when they want to give me something, I always think, hey, bro, you don't gotta go the extra mile, Just you chilling with me sometimes is good enough, you know what I'm saying? But, I remember when you mentioned that, it did make me feel I was oh shit, really? Fuck, man, that's crazy. Yeah, you know what? I would even restart the 3D World Series just for you and shit. I don't know, y'all are about to give me some hell of support for that if I'm doing 10-minute little videos and shit. Just saying. Just saying. Because I'm still a little insecure about 10, 20, 30-minute videos and stuff on my tablet. I'm still a little insecure about those, so just saying. Being honest. Honesty is key. Because I remember when I was doing those type of videos back in the day and, the views weren't that good, so that's why I kind of got insecure about that in the first place. But, anyways, no, but I was talking about packaging, yeah, because when you package it up and stuff, and you're giving me all this shit, it's they judge it based on the packaging, because I remember, Louis, remember when we looked it up, they judge it on the packaging, where it's coming from, and where you're shipping it off to, and how much money that is going to be, because, that's a lot of money. I can't think, that's probably a few $100s you're dropping I feel just sending it here. Why do I feel that way? I feel that way, bro. I'm not gonna cap. I feel that way. Louis?
Yeah.
I feel that's a few $100s you're dropping.
Yeah.
That's Nintendo. I feel it's Nintendo Switch money, just Chris sending it over here. Because, what is it? We're pretty far from each other. I wish we were way closer, though. If I was just, 20 minutes down the block or some shit. Or, well, maybe not 20 blocks, but maybe, a few miles. That probably wouldn't be that bad, right? probably be like $30 maybe, 30, 40, maybe $100, since it is a console you're trying to send. Whereas I think when you send a console out, I think it's way more expensive than it is, you know. That's why I'm saying it's probably a few $100s when you're doing that shit. Because I think consoles are, they're not cheap. Especially these Wii U's. S-Class, look, I don't know if you're here still, but like Wii U's on Amazon, girl, they're like fucking 300 still. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are they $300? That's supposed to be the Switch's base price, bro. And some of these Wii U's are going higher because, you know, people are finally starting to respect the Wii U. After all this motherfucking time. Pisses me off, man. All these niggas out here be like, hate the Wii U. I know, right? They're so pricey for no reason. Bro, I swear to God, bro. No one gave a fuck about the Wii U. And Chris can back me the fuck up on this one, bro. No one gave a fuck about the Wii U, bro. Only certain people that fucking fucked with the Wii a lot would give a fuck about the Wii U, bro. Like when that shit was first a thing, first come out, no one gave a fuck. Nobody wanted that shit. I certainly did, because it was Nintendo's next console, and I was a fucking Nintendo boy, so, but you still give a point. No one wanted that shit. But now all of a sudden people are just changing their fucking minds and shit, saying, oh, yep, Nintendo Wii U, I fucking always cared about you. Give me. Bruh. And then some people don't even want the Wii U for the Wii U. Some people just want the Wii U so they can resell it for a higher price on eBay. Man, fuck that shit. Nobody wanted it until the Nintendo Switch came out. Yeah, for real. What the fuck's up with that? Like, oh, you guys better buy your Nintendo Wii U's now because they're getting pricey. I'm like, bro. I just wish Muff didn't pee on mine. And I wish we still had all the cords to mine. Shit, man. Gay. Probably could have played Wii U. Oh, Louie.
Yeah, god damn it.
But it's okay. You know. I mean, we still have each other, so
Yep.
that's the thing. Yeah. It's gonna be alright. But yeah, like I said, that's bullshit, man. It should not be that way. Honestly, dude, even 3DSs are too pricey nowadays, bro. Like me and Louie, I remember I was like, bro, I want to play Luigi's Mansion 2. How much are they, Louie? Because I remember when me and Chris were playing Minecraft and we asked Louie how much are 3DSs and shit. This thing over here was saying $400. I was like, oh my fucking god. What did you just say, nigga?
$100.
Like $400, $500, $600. I was like, bro, where are you finding these Nintendo DSs at? Or some of them are like $200, and I'm like, why is a DS $200? Why? And then even the 2DS was even fucking worse. And I was like, oh my fucking shit, bro. I'm thinking about the next Nintendo console over here, or trying to get like something, but I can't get jack shit because them shits are over like $200. Where the fuck's the $150 for a damn console at or something? You know what I'm saying? Fuck. Or at least for a handheld. Jesus Christ. And I know the Nintendo Wii U was like the first version of like the Nintendo Switch in some ways. You know, it's a handheld. It kind of is a handheld, and it can be on the TV. But you know, even so, dude, it should not cost that much, in my opinion. It honestly should have just dropped to $150. But now, since niggas are wanting it, Amazon's stock market for them are raising since Nintendo isn't selling them anymore. And it's crazy, but think about this as well. Nintendo Online over there on the Wii U is still free, unlike Nintendo Switches. I think that's also another thing why people are wanting Nintendo Switch Online. Is on the Wii U, it's free, just like PS3. Don't even get me started how great PS3's online was. Man, shit, you get to play with your friends, you get to do everything else like PlayStation Plus was. PlayStation Plus was just an extra thing if you wanted to. Help you get 50% off on certain games. That's all it was just an extra. But now it's like a required thing just to play with friends and shit, and that's fucking annoying.
It's fun.
Yeah, I hated that.
It's stupid.
Which is why, like, when I look at Nintendo 64 and DS and stuff, You know, I think even DS Online was free.
I bet you what. I'm looking at it right now. Hold on, hold on.
That's why back in the day, it's like, oh, Wi-Fi? Psh, what the fuck is that back in the day with Nintendo 64 consoles, NES, Super NES, Sega Dreamcast, Genesis?
Yep.
It was free?
Yes.
Hell, the Wii's Wi-Fi was free, even though that was even shittier. Like, geez, I'm just naming a lot of stuff today. Like, that were free, but shit. Hell, I remember going on a browser on the Wii still, bro, and watching Mario vs. Goku.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that was exactly.
Good times, man. And then going on playing Flash games, because you can connect the keyboard to the Wii if you wanted, and played fucking Flash games if you didn't own any game. Dude, it was sick as shit. Great time to have a Wii, especially in those times with Wi-Fi. 3:31:55. Wait, what the hell does that mean? The stream was 3 hours, 31 minutes, 55 seconds? Oh, called it. Wait, 3 hours? Fuck it. Just fuck it. I was like, wait, 3 hours? Fuck. I was gonna fuck it. Wait, 3 hours? Fuck it. Like, fuck it. Fuck it. Y'all deserve a long stream anyway. It's been a month since I fucking was back, you know? It's been ages since I've been here. And but bro, I really do want another Nintendo console. I'm down for one of those. Y'all niggas can get the PS5s. I'm down with like a Nintendo Switch or some shit. Like, whatever, dude. I'm down. Hey, but I'll still join you with shit on PS5 and shit. Like, I'll still play the PS5 with you if you want me to. Damn. And I also get, and that's another thing, like, I also get why Dad wants to keep it the same, because just in case he has a question or one of us can't figure something out, like, we all have the same console, so it's all going to be the same shit. I get that as well. Like, and I even see Dad's point on another thing why he doesn't want to get me that is because it's different compared to the PlayStation, and he's more used to PlayStation than anything else. So it's like, I see that. He's... Oh god, I'm spitting too much facts right now, bro. This is one, like, this is like, bro, I spit too much facts sometimes. Bro, you know it's bad when you're spitting too much facts sometimes. Like, bro, when you actually just say so much facts that it's like, bro, you're overloading with facts right now, bro. I swear to God, I feel like there's times in the world where there are moments like that, bro. You're saying so much facts that it's kind of annoying. We're just kind of waiting for that point for you to say something out of pocket or like slightly wrong. Like, okay, bro, we get it. You're like facts god over here. Jesus Christ. Just stop with the facts right now, man. It's facts overload. But, what is it? And the reason why this week I streamed Thursday instead of Friday was because, I actually, like, earlier this morning, I was like, bro, I need to stream something. Like, I actually deadass felt like I needed to. That's how serious this shit was. Like, I actually felt like I need to sit down here and stream. Like, I was like, bro, I'm bored. I want to stream. Like, I don't know why, but, like, my mind was telling me, hey, yo, stream some. And I know Chris was feeling that way. I think he was feeling that way on Tuesday. Because he was like, dude, I should stream something, but I don't know what. And I remember I was like, fuck. I couldn't help him with ideas that much because I couldn't think. Because I just got down and picked Mario at the time, and Chris was like wanting to stream something, so I was just trying to chill out and kind of fuck off for a bit. No, that was literally yesterday, wasn't it, Louis? Yeah, that was yesterday. Yeah, not Tuesday. Yesterday.
that all that shit happened. But thanks for telling me how long it's been since I streamed, since my stream fucked up. So it's only telling me an hour 53. But and the reason why I'm keeping the stream on so long is because I just have so much to say on my mind, dude. I really do. And I kind of want this video to get a lot of views. It's Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of motherfucking Time. I just want to get it to a lot of views, so on this side of thing. In terms of like the stream itself, it probably only had like 5 views. No, yesterday. Yeah, I said yesterday. Yeah, we said yesterday. We realized, wait, no, we're wrong yesterday. Because I was talking about it. We said that a little bit ago. And we're like, yo, yeah, no, that's yesterday. What is it? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like, is it just me, or do y'all feel mostly comfortable with the shirt on or shirt off? Because I feel most at home / comfortable when I have my shirt off. Louis, what is it for you? Is it shirt on or shirt off?
It's either or with me, honestly.
It's either or with you?
Yeah. I like both.
Fair enough. Because, like, what is it? Like, whenever I wear a shirt, it feels good, but, like, if I'm wearing it for too long, it feels kind of meh. You know, to me, since I'm so used to having my shirt off and shit, so I feel like taking off my shirt. But at the same time, I get why you don't want me to, you know, YouTube's nudity or whatever policy, or you're stripping naked on stream. You know what I'm saying, Louis?
Whatever.
Yeah. Because YouTube's always on that fuck shit. Like, oh, you can't take your shirt off or do any of that. It's like, bro, what if we feel mostly comfortable with that? Thing is, I think on Twitch you don't have to worry about that whatsoever. Because I remember Shrimply, a Super Mario 64 speedrunner that I was watching, he would sometimes just live stream in the morning with his shirt off and everything. And he wouldn't give a fuck if he had his nipples showing and shit. I mean, he obviously had pants and shit on, but he just was shirtless and shit. And he just kind of rocked it. And I was like, I kind of want to do that one time. But I'm not sure if it's safe on YouTube. And I know there's people that done on YouTube before. You see fucking Michael and Bridget. Well, not Bridget, but you see mainly AGP be doing that shit on video sometimes when he's really pissed off. You see Francis and shit do that before. You see, aka Boogie. There's countless YouTubers that do this shit with their shirts off and shit. So I kind of want to have my shirt off, but I'm kind of fat, so I don't want to show that. So. If I'm around other people, I don't know, shirt on. But when I'm by myself or around, alright, bro, I'll see you later, bro. I get it, bro. I'm tired too a little bit. No cap, that stream took a lot of energy on me. I'm around other people. I don't know, shirt on. If I'm by myself or around people who don't care, shirt off. Yeah, for example, like if it's Louis and my dad, I always have my shirt off. Like, I always have my shirt off. This is shirt off Alex right now, right? This is what I usually be like when I'm walking around the house or the apartment. Like, I always have my shirt off because this is how I feel the most comfortable. But you guys see me with a shirt all the time because I'm kind of insecure about having a shirt off on video or on stream that I'm going to keep up because, you know, YouTube will probably see that shit. And since YouTube is mainly run by bot, run by bots, right? Louis knows exactly what I'm talking about. YouTube being run by bots, so they're always mistaking shit all the time. Like, bots are copyright striking and community guideline striking people who didn't do shit. You know, so that's why I don't have like my shirt off in more streams more often and shit. And also, I feel like that might like strain people away in some way. I don't know if you agree with that, Louis. But like when you see someone with their shirt off, does it like strain you away from that video? I mean, like or stray you away?
No.
No? You don't mind that?
I don't mind it.
If someone else is showing their video, that's fine. I can care less. I really don't. Are you going to shirt or not? Fine. That's what I think.
By the way, if you hear that sound, my fan's running. Come on, Alex, you gotta be joking. Well, no, I was just saying in general, because I was just asking, like, Chris, how do you, like, what do you feel the most comfortable with? And I was explaining what I feel the most comfortable with. And I asked Louis what he feels the most comfortable with. Do you feel more comfortable when you wear a shirt or when you not wear a shirt? I'm not joking when I say that either. Like, I was genuinely asking, like, how comfortable do y'all feel on a scale of 1 to 10? Well, not a scale of 1 to 10, but I just asked. Yeah, I don't know, Alex. Both, Alex. What is it? I feel, obviously, I'm kind of forced to get comfortable to wear a shirt around you guys. Obviously, when I'm out in public, I do wear a shirt too. But like, what is it? When I'm when I'm inside and shit, and not live streaming or anything, I don't worry about a shirt. That's like not even something I worry about. Unless, like I said, I'm going out in public or people are coming over. That's different as well when people are coming over. Shit that you just don't know. Because I remember when we did have people. Hold on, so you swim with a shirt on? No, I don't swim with a shirt. Like, if I'm fucking swimming, I'm taking the shirt off. Or I'm having the shirt off. You know what I'm saying? I'm having that shirt off when I'm swimming. I really don't swim anymore, so it's kind of like, damn, it feels more relaxing like this, bro. But it feels weird, so what the fuck? What if there was a natural disaster? What do you mean, natural disaster?
What?
I don't know.
Wow.
Bro. You know a demon, bro.
Nigga, so the fuck what? There's a natural disaster, my nigga. So
Well,
what?
if there's a Wait, with you don't swim? I mean, I don't... What is it? We don't go to the community pool. So that's why I don't swim much anymore. And if I did, I'd probably not swim well, since I haven't swam in a few years. But the most times I would swim is if we went over to like our friend's house back in Mesa back in the day, and we would go swimming. I started not liking water though, like being in water in terms of swimming and stuff. Like, I can handle water if I'm in the shower or a bath or something, but, like, when I'm swimming, I don't know. I just kind of don't like that feeling anymore. At least for a long time. I don't know about now. But back then, I used to really not like swimming that much because I don't know, it just felt off and shit. And I felt weird every time I swam. I felt like I wasn't swimming right either. You know, so. Ooh, but I definitely love a damn hot tub, though. Fuck yeah, I love hot tubs. Hot tubs are one of my favorite things. That's actually my favorite thing about a pool is the hot tub, bro. When you're steaming, you're sitting in that steaming water and shit. It does feel good. I remember when we were up in
We went to Oregon. Man.
Oregon. When we went to Oregon and we found those hot tubs where it was like a community hot tub and stuff and pool and we finished that. Yeah, but you guys can see, look how skinny I am. I'm pretty skinny. What was I gonna say again? Oh yeah, those hot tubs back in Oregon. Yeah, me and Louie would always go and shit, and we'd always just chill with other people there because it was sick. Like, sitting in that freaking hot tub was sick, man. Loved it to death. And then we also went to the beach too. I loved going to the beach too. Beach was sick. Beach was very sick. Did you finish FNAF? No, I didn't, dude. Springtrap's a fucking troll, dude. I don't know. I can't stand it, bro.
One night since the draft too. Fucking died over you.
Yeah, but I know, but you're not streaming though.
Oh. Yeah.
But I can't fucking focus, bro. I can't. I don't know if I can do FNAF Night 6. Do you feel insecure when you're bare-chested though in public? What is it? Ever since I got a lot of this acne on my back, for example, because I have a lot of acne on my back, right? And since then, I started getting insecure about having my bare chest, like my fucking like shirt off in public and shit, because of that. But now I'm starting not to give a fuck anymore again, just like I was before about like my back and shit. So, yeah. Cause like what is it? I still have a ridiculous amount of acne on my body. Cause like I have it on my forearms, on my chest, in my front. I have a ridiculous amount on my back. Ridiculous. That's why I was like, bro, I don't fucking like this shit all the time. But yeah, this is shirtless Alex, I guess. I don't know. This is so fucking weird, Louis. I'm not even gonna lie to you. This is weird. Look at this. Look what happened. It went from Ocarina of Time to shirtless Alex now. Look at this shit. Look at me. Ocarina of Time to shirtless Alex. Look at that. Skinny chicken bone shirtless Alex, bro. Ridiculous.
You look ridiculous.
I just hope I don't be called gay in the comments. No, I'm just kidding. Nah, I won't be called gay for that. That's stupid. Who would call you gay for having a shirt off in a video?
Yeah, what the fuck? What a bad idea.
That sounds dumb.
That sounds retarded.
Yeah, what the fuck? I get it if you're calling him gay if he's saying some stupid shit, but like,
Yeah.
like if he's saying some sus ass shit or something to another dude, but like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like what the fuck? But like, if you're calling somebody like gay just for being shirtless in the stream, it's like, what? Are you sick or something? Are you like 8 years old? Do you play Fortnite? No, I'm just kidding.
Do you play Fortnite? I am.
No, I'm just kidding. Not everyone who plays Fortnite's an 8-year-old. I get it. Lol, haha, oh my god, gay for being skinny, bro. You basically saying you got twink body. Lol. No, I was saying like, no, what I was saying was like, bro, imagine someone just straight up called me gay, like, for having my shirt off in stream. That's literally what I was talking about. And I was like, bro, what? That's stupid. You should be calling me gay if I was doing some such ass shit. Or like, dude, that's gay or something. Or I'd understand why you're calling me that if I was saying shit like that. Yeah. Yeah. Shut up, yeah. Oh god. Freaking sprouting out a freaking shirt. That's most dumb though. Yeah, exactly. That's all like, yeah, dude, that's fucking dumb. Yeah, but look at this, dude, my fucking mustache. Here, let me get the blind so you can see it. What is it? You can see that bitch, bro. Well, saying you'd be weirdo for being bare-chested. Yeah, like, people would probably be like, dude, you're gay for being bare-chested on stream, or like, weirdo or something. I'd be like, dude, that's dumb. Like, what? A lot of people go shirtless on their streams. Girls? Not so much. They're not really allowed to. Which is kind of sad. Because, like, what if they're most comfortable like that? But I get it. You know, sexual appeal. Whatever. That's kind of the unfairness that guys have over girls in that department. Because not a lot of people would give a fuck if a man went shirtless and walked outside. But every single dude on the planet will stare at a chick as soon as she does the exact same thing. So. Was it? You should have seen my beard. Lol. I know, when girls do it, it's amazing. It's amazing combustion, yeah. It's like, oh my god. Why are you showing me this? Why are you fucking all out here like this? When it's like, what? She's just trying to do the same thing I'm doing. Which is why girls, some ladies to this day kind of protest against men on that. Like saying we should do everything the same men do. And they don't think it's a whole thing. I don't want to get into that. That's a topic for another day, huh, Louis? Feels like a topic for a vlog. Honest to God. Because I think about that shit all the time. And it's just like, wow. I don't know. The world is weird today. Imagine that video taken the wrong way. This video? I mean, which is why you gotta be careful when you're filming yourself, you know? Because when you reveal too much information, anybody will use that against you and shit. And like court of law, if necessary, if they're scheming like that. Damn, you use a lot of your car mix. I haven't used a lot of mine. Let me see.
16, 17.
Oh, that is kind of cool. That looks like it's from the manga too.
It is art from 1984 to 1945. 1995.
Oh god. There's a community strike. They community striking a lot of YouTubers. Oh god. Yeah, they are. They community strike Corey for a video he posted a long time ago, like 2 years ago. And it was his Try Not to Laugh 8 video. And they community guideline strike that video, and I remember, dude, YouTube, like, real, because I remember me and Chris were so fucking angry about it after that Corey video we watched it, when we watched together. And I was like, dude, they need to, like, YouTube needs to actually run their business instead of letting bots do most of the heavy lifting and they just take 2 seconds to look at it.
Right.
Like, bro, like, YouTube itself needs to start being a better place. Because I remember before Susan and all of them bitches took over, like, YouTube had so many tabs that were cool, bro. Like, they had, they used to have a discussion tab for a long time where people could just straight up discuss with you or discuss with themselves, among themselves, on your thread, on your channel thread. It was kind of cool. And then community tab came in to replace that. I don't know. I just remember watching, like, Relax's video on YouTube and how it should be. And I agreed with a lot of it because it's like, yeah, YouTube really should be more like this. And I remember in Corey's video, he was saying YouTube lacks communication with its creators because and I was like, yeah. And I was like, yeah. And another thing is, without us, you guys are nothing. Oh, and how to edit out videos? Yeah. They took that shit out. They took a lot of shit out, man. Well, actually, you can still edit videos and trim shit out that you don't want in. And the thing is, they gave Corey a whole last community guideline strike for his video, right? But yet, they could have just communicated him simple, like he said in the video, and said, hey, trim the part out you didn't like, and I won't do it again. No, they just community guideline strike for no fucking reason without email. The only email you get is when you receive it. And trust me, I've received copyright strike emails from you. Yeah, what is it? My bad, stream fucking crashed on me again. But I have received many copyright strikes in my lifetime, over and over and over again. So I know what it's like to get a copyright strike for no reason. Well, and with reason. I know both ways on that one. Getting my video blocked worldwide, which is gay. And stuff. Yeah, you gotta find that. YouTube always take down my videos, my channel termination. Well, what is it? Because, what is it? Well, now since you're releasing all these edits and stuff that a lot of people don't like, you know, or YouTube doesn't like, you know, I get why they're taking them down and shit. Because, like, when you're doing the femboy edits and shit, you know, it's a little much on YouTube's behalf, you know what I'm saying? Because you gotta remember, YouTube isn't like, what is it? I can't remember. I don't know. If you don't stick to their rules, they'll fuck you over, dude. And the thing is, they don't care about small creators like us. That's the sad part. Wait, you got on YouTube on V? Wait, what do you mean by V? I've been on your channel before. I've seen your videos before. Lol, I know. They just don't care, to be honest, lol. Yeah, for most of those videos, surprisingly, they don't give a fuck. Yet, they're striking Corey for a fucking small clip, probably. But they're not getting the real culprits out here in this bitch. Like I said, I definitely understood when they removed all those Sonic porn videos on YouTube. Like all those hentai channels, Louis. Back in 2014, all that shit, where people were making playthroughs of Sonic porn on YouTube. And you get to watch the whole thing. I get removing that shit.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
That shit was that was a lot. I get that part, but it's like you're not even talking to the creators, man, behind those said things. Okay, if you're doing something really, really wrong, then I get why you just took it down immediately. But like, bro, if they did absolutely nothing wrong, communicate. Actually, no, regardless, communicate. That's all we want, YouTube, is you to actually give a fuck about us creators. And the thing is, not everybody in YouTube is bad. Alright? I remember Markiplier when he made his video on YouTube, and he actually got in contact with someone on YouTube that wasn't a bad person, that actually wanted to help out YouTubers and stuff. But since she's not a higher roll up on YouTube, she can't fucking do that shit. She has to sit there and just, do her job as she can. And, she helped Markiplier get his video back up and running and stuff, and helped Markiplier with whatever he went through and shit, which is cool, how he got with somebody within YouTube themselves. But it's like, you gotta be, and it's kind of sad, because you gotta be super big and recognizable for YouTube to give a fuck about you. Like, that's the thing. I also realized that too when I had advertisements on my channel, correct? And what is it? I had advertisements on my channel, and I wasn't making any money back. I was waiting until the end of the month to receive my first paycheck. But YouTube wants to know you can make money. So what is the whole point? What is the whole point of giving creators YouTube monetization if they have 1,000 hours of watch time and more than 1,000 subscribers, if they can't guarantee you make $100 on your first check? Like, literally, you have to make more than $100 for YouTube to send you out, bro. It was ridiculous. Remember when you had to stick to one channel? Yeah, man, it was stupid as fuck. And then I remember the Jake Paul thing happened, and YouTube had to change their policies again, and fucking, oh god. And I remember when advertisers were pulling out of YouTube because they said, oh, your shit's too violent or whatever. And then that whole demonetization bullshit where YouTube had to go YouTube Kids on us, and literally whoever swore, would lose monetization on that video. Yeah, and like, you get the yellow sign or get the no money mark, ineligible to put money on the video. And it was stupid, man. I just want YouTube to be better for the future, bro. And I've in so many YouTube surveys, I have been trying my best to tell them, bro, give a fuck about the smaller creators that are under 2K subscribers, creators that are under 30K subscribers, bro. Give a fuck more about them. Give them the platform for a day. Have their videos be popping up in the home feed for like you know what? Have a whole month dedicated to smaller YouTube channels, bro.
Yes, sir.
I'm not even gonna lie. Have a whole month dedicated to that, where no matter what, it's the most popular videos can still be found if you search for them. But like, have a whole month where it's like your homepage is filled with smaller channels, bro. I swear to God, dude, Louis, I swear to Jesus on this, bro. I swear, I feel like smaller YouTubers will have a way better chance if YouTube just dedicated 1 month a year for all small channels to make it on the homepage, bro.
Yeah. I really think, I agree with you on that, bro. It really be like that.
Lol, when fucking lip is dry, fucking hell. Okay, lol, when they decide to uncensor everything, he got #1 trending, then YouTube cucked them. YouTube wants us to fail till we roll and die. They use us as an extension. Yeah, they do. They do in a lot of cases, because it's like, dude, 1 million subscribers. I wish I can talk to Susan about this personally. I wish I actually kind of knew her. That'd be scary, though. Knowing the head of YouTube, though. I don't know about you guys, but I'd be fucking shaking in my boots. Being in a way, I'd be shaking in a way, being, like, seeing Susan, like, the Susan, the head of YouTube.
I just get out of my fucking
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that's the head of YouTube. It's different. Well, head of YouTube, you know, law. Yeah. But you know what? I'd stand up and be like, hey, you know, maybe, hey, YouTube, let me give you some ideas that I know, though. CEO being a big kahuna. I don't know what that means, but yeah. You know, I'd like to meet her, not to like bash her or say, oh my god, you're doing a shit job, but I would actually be respectable and honest. I'd be like, hey, you know, maybe make a month dedicated to smaller channels. Maybe instead of just more than just emailing, we can do more for the smaller YouTubers that are trying to be big, that are trying to take this seriously, like, but don't have enough resources or don't have the audience to do so. Like, give them a month or something to make them somewhat successful, because it's so competitive out there on YouTube today that, and I remember mentioning this to Chris millions of times, but for example, I'm pretty much, let's say this, if I'm doing the same thing Chris is doing but better, niggas are gonna watch me over him. Or more niggas are gonna watch me over him because I have a bigger number than he does. That's literally what it is sometimes, you know. People go to where a lot more people are in a lot of situations, and that's very true, actually. What I just said. Respectable, you got a point. Bigger number, law, ye true. Yeah. And I remember that this is all Chris wanted for a long time, was to be known on YouTube, and he still hasn't fucking got that yet. That's why I'm like, dude, bigger YouTubers, smaller than 100 subscribers even, put them on the homepage for like most of it that actually post content, or around 200 Trevor's trying to make it, and then have them be shown, have them be known for a bit, dude. And then fucking, I don't know, man. I just want YouTube to be better for the smaller channels in their communities, instead of always I get it why you focus on the bigger YouTubers, because they can make you a lot of money, but dude, do a risk. Take some risk, YouTube. Take it by the cojones. You can do it. You have billions of dollars in each and every single one of your employees' bank accounts, probably. Obviously, Louis. Definitely. I know Susan's a fucking billionaire, so.
Yeah, that's bro.
Yeah, so it's like, bro, I know damn well you can make some changes that I know you can make some risk with YouTube and shit. I forgot to tell you that I'm in Jamaica. You know, I never you lot for my time being. Risk takers are a must, not gonna lie. Yeah, no, you told me about you being in Jamaica, so you have the same time zone as I do. I remember you told me that on PlayStation before you left. So, but yeah, dead ass. Like, low-key, it bothers me that they have billions of dollars in their pockets, but yet they're not taking a risk.
Right.
Take a risk, bro. Put the smaller YouTubers on display that want to be big, of course. I don't know, put them in YouTube Rewind next year. With a not cringy video. Do something for the smaller creators, because I feel like the smaller creators just don't stand a chance out here. Like, if I didn't make the channel when I did, fuck, I don't know if I'd have that many subscribers, you know what I mean? Even if a lot of these, what are you doing there? Jesus Christ. Billions of dollars are worth something, to be honest. Rewind 2020 was dead. Yeah, but I feel like YouTube can make a fucking comeback with that, instead of making it fucking corny and more about the creators, because if you remember, YouTube Rewind 2020 was not even close to what YouTube creators wanted. That's why it got a fuckload of dislikes, is because it wasn't even about creators. It was about fucking Hollywood stars having YouTube channels and rolling with it. About some stupid shit. it wasn't about the creators like it was all the years back. Because when YouTube Rewind first started up, back whatever year it started, I can't remember, it actually was about the creators. And there was creators in the shit. But nowadays, or at least 2020's version, that's why they're probably not doing one this year, because they realized how bad they fucked up. YouTube Rewind, they're probably not going to do it this year. Or maybe they already did, I don't remember. Yeah, but YouTube 2020 was so bad because they focused on stupid ass shit. They didn't focus on the creators helping their platform get big. And they say they're a happy, loving, growing community when that is far from the fucking truth. A lot of us smaller YouTubers are fucking miserable that we're not growing our channels out, and that's why we quit. It's because we realize we're not getting anywhere with this, like PewDiePie and fucking Tobuscus, and we're out. And some of those people had phenomenal editing skills. Some of those people, welcome back, Lucas. Some of those people had phenomenal video talents. And they stopped because they realized, I'm not getting anywhere with this. No one's viewing my shit. I swear to God, bro. It's like, if you want to make it out here on YouTube sometimes, yeah. Like, there's some genuinely good people out here with crazy-ass editing skills, way better than mine, way better than probably yours, way better than anybody we know now, that are quitting because YouTube won't let them be successful. YouTube won't give them the chance. It's insane. And YouTubers are being made up every single day, too. And we're doing the exact same thing as each other because we love all those said things. I'm kind of being like a channel more like Corey, Tobuscus, and PewDiePie's are. A rapid amount of things. I'd rather be that than focus on one thing by itself, because I don't want to talk about this. Well, actually, no, I've talked about this a million times, so it doesn't fucking matter. But when I made a channel about one thing, I didn't like it. I liked it for a minute, but then I didn't. I wanted to do different things, and I just fucking left. Well, obviously I freaked out. Obviously, everyone remembers that part. But I had really emotional breakdown and shit. Because no one was fucking caring about like who I actually was until like I came back and started BBS again. And people were like, "Hey, yo, I'm doing new stuff. That doesn't involve Brave Souls. What do y'all niggas want to see? FNAF 3? Okay, let's see it then." But nowadays, people give a fuck about my content, even if it is just over 100 people and shit. People still give a fuck about what I do and what I decide to post, which I do appreciate. But I swear, if I made the channel like today or something, I definitely would not have made it. Or at least I feel like I would not have. Because there's already somebody out there doing the same thing I'm doing, but what was that? Was that your phone, Louis? I don't know what about. I felt like I heard a ringtone or something. Probably was my tower or some stupid shit. I don't know. I just feel like smaller YouTubers just need to feel more important to the community because we're contributing just as much, well, somewhat as much as the bigger YouTubers, bro. We're bringing in hundreds upon hundreds of views too to your platform, new and old viewers and shit. So it's just sad that smaller creators do not get the respect they deserve, even though they deserve lots of respect. Hey, but props to anybody that got big on YouTube in this modern day, though. Much respect to you. Because it's crazy how you, out of all of us, can be big. I respect that. I think about that shit and I respect that. Because you got big in this era of YouTube when everyone else is still doing what you're doing, but better or worse than you. Because you have an either or option on this one. I can't name channels who are doing better than I am, but they're obviously millions of channels are doing better than I am. Like, fuck. Lump King's doing better than I am, shit. Just to name one. Maybe two, I don't know. But in terms of my content, I just enjoy doing it to do it and shit. Know what I mean? I do it because I love it. But I do care about YouTube's algorithm, how it treats its community. That does piss me off. And I wish we can do something about it, but I know we can't. And I know YouTube is never going to listen until the day they die. Or until the day we all die. They're not going to listen to what we have to say because we're mediocre, small channels that don't make them any cash. And even when we do make them big cash, they still throw us in the garbage, like the Corey video and the Markiplier video. How they fucking gave strikes to them for no fucking reason. It's another thing I'm pissed about. Is how even when you do get big, when you make it out there, you have to ask YouTube to send you that play button shit, which I had no idea about until Corey exposed them on that. Deadass, do you know how furious I was? Because I just realized, I was like, wow, YouTube out here, low-key, has to make you your own reward that you had to ask for. That's not a reward. I usually get play buttons and little Twitch shits were rewards. They ain't. If you're asking for the reward, a reward is getting something because you earned it. That's a damn reward. Not having to ask YouTube to give me a 10 million subscriber play button because I just hit the bitch. That's stupid, man. And that's not fair. It's not fair to a lot of us. Not fair. I've been streaming for a long time. Probably gonna hop off soon. So I can get on this video, you know, in terms of adding tags, stuff. But sorry for rambling so long, not about Ocarina of Time, but you guys got my point about the Ocarina of Time shit, which I appreciate whoever stayed here the longest and shit. But I don't know, Louis, it's just crazy to me. What are you doing, Louis? Okay. You want your bed back? Alright. Here, let me get up for you, Louis. I got you. I wanted to try the vitamin water because I think I might ask Dad to get more of that. That's
something
that's the stuff.
That's the shit.
Dude, I want a gallon of that. I want a gallon of a flavor. If that's even a thing. Or soda or whatever. I still want a Nintendo Switch though. No cap. I'm not a cop.
I want
For what?
So
Yeah, but that's the thing though, like, do you want, I'm asking you, what is it, the reason why I'm asking you on why you truly want that, you know, because, it applies to me too. Why do I want the Switch? I want the Switch so I can play more than just rated M and rated T content. I want to play the games that I love, like Mario, and the stuff that Nintendo only Nintendo can provide. I want to play stuff like that. The reason why I want to Switch is because Nintendo has the games that I want to play. They have the games that I want, or that I don't know, just a thing, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like when someone asks you why you want something, you need to be obviously the utmost honest and actually think about it. Like, don't just say, oh, I want to have this console because I want to play a few things, that's it. And then I'm off the console for like 2 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you want the console, you want it for, like, the things that company provides, and you want it for entertainment purposes, like your entertainment purposes. No one else matters in that. Well, okay, hold on. Okay, well, no one else's entertainment matters most when you're wanting like that said console, but your own.
Yeah, like for example, PlayStation.
But you know, if you're getting it from multiple people, then you know, it's like, okay, are they gonna want it for their own reason, or is like, or they just want it because you know there are people out there that just want it because everyone fucking has it. You know what I'm saying? Like that. That's another form of mob mentality, I think. Right? Is that the right word? Am I using the right words here for that?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to sound smart, guys. I'm just like low-key generally asking, like, is that the right word? Is that the right way to go about it?
Yeah.
By the way, for the next few nights or weeks, we might just watch like YouTube because I kind of streamed a lot today, and I am considering streaming again next week. That's why I'm like, all right, you know, when I'm off, you know, YouTube it, not Disney Plus or Prime.
Yeah.
That's what I'm just heads up.
I'm not streaming for the next month or so. Unless it's what it is.
Oh, Corey uploaded it.
I'm gonna watch that when I wake up.
Yeah, but I just wanted to let y'all know like why I do want the Nintendo Switch, because Nintendo has the games I want to play: Smash Ultimate, Mario Odyssey, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, fucking Super Mario 3D World with added content that's actually good, Bowser's Fury, which is a whole nother mini game in itself.
I would like to play the remix.
Luigi's Mansion. They have the NES library. If you have Nintendo Online subscription, they give you the NES library, and they might do 64. They have the 3D All Stars. I do want to cop. They have a lot of things that I just want to cop and play.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
And then they're here.
But I did think and the thing is, this isn't just thoughts that were.
There's some of that rice in that bowl for you. There's some of the rice in the bowl for you, too. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I was trying to say.
You streaming?
Yeah.
You've been streaming for 6 hours now? Yeah. 4.
But I'm not trying to sound smart. What was it? Because I was just about to end it. So I was like, well, actually, it's hot.
It messes up the Wi-Fi, that's why.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm gonna end it here. All right. So, if you enjoyed, like, subscribe, favorite, share video, I guess, and yeah, I'm done. What a weird way to end it. All right.